girl who'd been haunting your dreams all your life, the butcher from Brooklyn, the butcher's wife, the girl who kissed you in the 7th grade, her and all the others lined up behind the gate. The two angels came to Sodom in the evening, when the sun up in the sky was bleeding all over you. And you had your camera, and you had your felt tip, and you had some money, and you had everything you needed. The two angels came to Sodom in the evening. They saw you coming up the boulevard. The two angels came to Sodom in the evening, when the sun up in the sky was bleeding all over you. Passports out, and the kits to fix them up with, and the hurricane lamp. Through our shadows on the ceiling, I watched them box with one another up there. Punch and Judy, it was lovely, it was awful. It was that kind of feeling when you said it was real sure that there was nothing standing in our way. And the line ran off and hid itself in the alleys all across Bombay. I saw you knock the lamp over while reaching for the scissors, and I wondered how we'd ever get by without it. And you fell into my arms then, sweet and gentle, poison in the water, little doubt about it. And you said that one of us would be all alone someday. And the truth of it echoed inexhaustibly up and down the thoroughfares all across Bombay. Feed the kittens in the kitchen, set food out for the strays. Try hard to do your best, the magpie will have his way. Fill your mouth with berries by the full light of the moon. Work all night if you have to, the magpie comes at noon.
Hello. Hi. Hello, everybody. How are we doing? Welcome in, Ty. Welcome in, Most Dear Judgment. Thank you for the resub. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Of course, I always do. I hope everyone's doing good. It's been a little while since we've seen each other. Um, yeah. I hope everyone is okay. Um, Most wonderful Ty Michi. Most wonderful Judgment. Today we're going to be playing some little cute horror game that was recommended to me. It's called Home Safety Hotline. I have no idea what it's about. It's some kind of game where we're on a phone. I only think it's about 2 hours long. So then once that's done, we'll switch over to That's Not My Neighbor, which is another little horror game that's a browser game. So we'll try and have some fun with that kind of stuff. We'll do a little bit of horror tonight. I think that'll be good. I hope everyone has had a good past couple days. I've been pretty good, pretty busy. Although apparently I have not been busy enough because between last time I streamed and now, so 2 days, a spider managed to make a spider web going from the lamp that I have next to my desk all the way to my microphone. And I have no idea how it got there and how it made it so fast. So I think I have got like a colony of spiders that I'm gonna have to root out somewhere in this room. But that's been the interesting, exciting life of Malfon lately. And other than that, I don't have a whole lot to say. So let's take a look at the game. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's popping. Let's see what's happening. Oh, hopefully that's not too loud for you guys. Yes, teeny little spider. I didn't even see any. I just saw the oh yeah, we're gonna have Tilly with us today. We've got a live and in person Tilly cam today. She's gonna be there to be a bloated little fat blue fuck for a little while to keep me company while I'm playing this game. God, I had some stories for you guys that I wanted to tell, but of course, the very second I hit go live, I lose all of them. They all fly out of my brain, like birds going home for the winter, or for the summer, for the winter. Birds flying for the summer. As always, that smirk on her face. As always, that smug little look on her stupid blue face. I'm gonna squish her one of these days, but not today. Today we just get Tilly cam. God, I had interesting stories too. I need to start writing stuff down. I mean, I tried writing stuff down before and it's gone really well, so I don't know why I stopped. Very punchable. All right, we don't have to get that crazy. We don't have to. Squish her gently like one would a small squishy baby's face. Just squish those cheeks together. Yeah. I don't like the one time I wrote stuff down before stream started, I had a really good yap. I had a really good yapping session with you guys before I even played anything. It was like we yapped for like a whole hour. But for some reason I was like, that was really great. Let me never write anything down ever again. And I haven't done that since. And of course I've forgotten how everything works, everything that I wanted to talk about. Although I think there was something. I think I have something on my phone that I saw based on what, Judgment? Based on what? Oh, where is it? Oh, it was I saw some pictures of an Arctic cruise that a friend of mine went on, and it made me really want to go. And apparently, like, they allow you to like go on the land. True story. Guess. I'm sorry, Jasmine. I don't understand what you're trying to say there. But I had a friend who went on an Antarctic cruise just recently, and he took all these pictures, and apparently they let you get off the boat and get right onto the... Oh, you guessed. Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. and they let you get right on the land, and there's like all these like ancient shipwrecks that they just let you get up to, like all these like old like fishing boats and like age of sail ships that are just ruined on this coastline of Antarctica or Alaska. I don't know. I'm having a hard time remembering. I've got a lot of cotton in my head today for some reason. But it was really cool because they let you just get up there and just touch these like ancient ruined ships, and you can like climb around in them and take pictures and stuff. And it's just like, I feel like that shouldn't be the case. I feel like that should be like, you know, like protected or like archived as like relics and stuff like that. But what do I know? Anyway, let's take a look at this game. Home Safety Hotline is what we're doing, is what we're playing. Logging in, user guest 036. Monitor setup complete. A Discord. Oh, that's probably like a link to the real Discord. I'm not gonna click that. Log out. Oh, it closes the game. Wait, it closed the game. Wait a minute. Off to a roaring start. GG. It was good. It was good. We win. It's just that simple. See, it's just that good. Very, very nice. Very nice. Oh man. Man, I am a professional streamer with only the best. Okay, so we've got options. Oh, this is the resolution. Oh, okay. Do I want it here and here? Although it already looked fine. Control the volume of the sounds that will enter my ears. See you tomorrow. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome, Judgment. I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad you came out for my 15 minutes of talking about nothing, and then we beat the game in one fell swoop. Very good. Oh, look at this. So we've got some fears that we can disable. We've got fear of spiders, insects, dark, fear of holes, fear of being watched, fear of tight spaces, fear of dogs. I'm not afraid of any of these things, really. No, actually, I will say I'm afraid of these things in real life sometimes, but I'm not afraid of them in a game. None of these things bother me in game. I'm gonna turn my lights off too. We're gonna fear of women. Exactly. That would be, if I could disable if I could disable women in video games, man, would I have an enjoyable experience for once in my life. Good lord, would I be able to finally subdue the ever-growing terror in my heart. But I think that's good. I think we're good on the options. Mailbox, let's look at our mail. Welcome from HSH Corporate. Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline family. We're pleased to have you aboard as our brand new Home Safety Hotline responder. Your supervisor's name is Carol Regina. Oh, great. See, it's a woman. It's a woman, and I'm already fucking terrified. If we could have disabled women in our fears list, it would have been perfect. But now I'm already shaking in my boots. This is already a nightmare. She will be calling you today, even worse, to brief you on your duties, and will be reviewing your work daily to ensure maximum accuracy. As a reminder, responders with 90% accuracy rate or more will qualify to receive our daily employee coupon. Oh, hell yeah. Work hard and be rewarded with incredible savings. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. All right. Video files on desktop. Attention call team. Due to an error with our archival network, some of you may notice video files from our video archive appearing on your desktops. Please disregard these. They will be cleared up in due time. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. Okay. So I guess some videos will show up randomly. Television commercial. Maybe it's this one? Every year, thousands of families suffer injuries or even death from common household hazards. Hazards such as house fires, flooding, black mold, how it feels to chew 5 gum, metamorphosis. I hate it when I suffer metamorphosis. Don't become a statistics. Call the Home Safety Hotline and keep your family safe. Oh, this is 1996. Okay. 555 Home Safety. That is not 1-800-RU-SLAPPIN', but I guess we'll live with it. Let's click our Home Safety Hotline. Monday. Yeah, that anybody out here you know, I guess Kafka will feature big in this game. Ooh, that kind of freaked me out, that little sound. Is this a pause? Oh, okay. Welcome. To begin shift, please clock in below. I'd love to. I'm clocking in. Oh boy. Oh boy. I worked all day now. I come home and I get to do more work. Call window. No current callers. Your meta my morph sizing? Answer. Let's answer the phone. Hello? Hello, caller.
Welcome to Home Safety Hotline, new employee. My name is Carol, and
Hi,
I'll be acting
Stinky.
as your supervisor during your time here at HS.
I meta my
Before
morph
you begin your
sizing
first day
or
here,
something.
let me tell you a bit about
Who
how
out
we
here
work
metaing they
You are
morph?
an HSH responder.
Who out here
Your
meta
job to learn
meta
about
sizing they
various
morpheroni?
possible hazards so you can answer the questions of our callers intelligently. When a client calls, answer the call and listen carefully to their
Fucked up.
concerns.
They took a
When
real
you
HR
answer
woman
an
from
issue,
her home for
submit
this.
the corresponding
You're on Kogo
household
stream for all my
hazard
Tamagotchi's
to
apparently
warn them
marrying
safety
some monster.
instructions to
That
address
doesn't
the problem.
surprise me at all.
Welcome to the HSH family. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Okay. It's fucked up they got an actual HR woman. They kidnapped an HR woman from her home to portray her in this game. Carol didn't want to take another photo. Apparently, she should have, because that was a fucking bad photo. Her eyes were shut, you know. She was not. That was a gooner face if I ever saw one. God, this is giving me anxiety having to answer the phone.
John here. My wife insisted I call this
I
number.
called his number.
It sounds like she thinks we might have some kind of infestation. My wife keeps telling me about specks of dirt or something in the kitchen. Just looks like coughing to me. I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know. All right,
Please hold.
we'll put you on hold. I bet it's a raccoon. No, probably not. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Kogo is brutalizing my Tamagotchi self. She's an evil little beast. Black mold, common household fungus known to grow in moist, warm locations. It appears frequently as small black spots. Musty smell, allergic reaction, breathing problem. Submit answer. Let's do black mold. I bet it's black mold. I bet it's always black mold. It's always black mold. Do you know I had mold poisoning once? Nice. We did it. Did you know that I had mold poisoning once? It's I can't recommend it. It's really not good. Almost like you have also had mold poisoning? God, getting these incoming calls is like, it's giving me horrible flashbacks. I used to work at a call center.
Hi, I'm so sorry. My name is Grace, and it's probably nothing, but I thought I'd call just in case. Lately, I can't sleep at night because of this annoying little sound coming from my attic. It sounds kind of like, you know? It's probably nothing. I'm sure it could just be regular old house noises, but I just thought I'd call to ask and make sure.
Okay,
Please
I'm gonna put you on hold. It's definitely mice. No, you smell and appear in damp places, just like this stream. This stream is a moist, dark place. I bet it's a mouse. We're gonna do mice. Submit mice. No, I wanted mice, not entry inaccessible. Ma'am, you have entry inaccessibles in your house. I bet I'm gonna fuck it up. I wonder what happens if you get it wrong. Does it like does the game execute you? Oh, I really wish I didn't. Oh, gross. I hate the images here. Yeah, I had mold poisoning for a while once. That shit sucked. Don't get mold poisoning. I had to go to the hospital and like they pumped me full of all kinds of fluids. Oh, look at him. He's so cute. Raccoons are such cute little fellas. But a coworker of mine was telling a story about how her husband's mother was feeding a raccoon who she had named Sunshine and was letting it in the middle of the night while everyone was asleep.
Hank here. Last week I called your guys about some crap in my yard. I was told wasn't anything to worry about. Well, guess what? There's more piles of crap in my yard.
All right. Take it
I'm
easy.
talking huge piles of brown out there.
I'm gonna
You
brown.
better not tell me it's nothing again, because I know I've seen something moving out there. Tell me what it is so I can take care of it once and for all.
Please hold.
Okay. It's probably... Maybe it's a gopher digging little tunnels? Brown free mammals? Pest burrow on their property. Okay. I think it's probably... It's not it's not shit probably. I mean it's probably shit, but it's probably like piles of like it's like brown piles. Their burrows tend to look like volcano-shaped mounds. Yeah, it's probably this, right? It's probably moles, if I had to guess. We're gonna try moles. We're gonna try moles. I think it's moles. I think it's moles personally, but my coworker's husband's mom had some kind of like not dementia, but she had some kind of problem in that arena where like she would let this raccoon that she named Sunshine into the house at like 2 a.m. To feed him, and he got so fat, he was so round.
John here again. I got beef with you. Your people gave me bad info.
Bad
What
info.
you sent us didn't have anything to do with our problem.
Damn. All right,
I'll
John.
be sure to tell our friends not to be bothered calling.
Okay. I'll see you later, bitch. I wonder what it was then. If it wasn't mold, how is it not mold? It could have been how it's like. What else would it have been? If I got every single one of these wrong, I'm gonna be so annoyed. Oh, you don't look right.
Quick segment here. Just calling to inform you that your refrigerator's been running wild over here for the past 45 to 90 minutes. Been running wild.
Don't like.
Better head on over and catch it, big fella.
Don't like that one. Alien, yeah, really not crazy about that one. All right, man. I'll go ahead and catch my refrigerator. Bed bugs, bees. It was definitely that guy's problem was definitely black mold. Black, yeah, like small black spots. That guy definitely was getting mold. It wasn't a bug or nothing. God, this is giving me crazy like anxiety. Having worked at a call center, I hate this so much. Actually,
Hey, do you guys have a lawn mowing service or something?
Local
I heard
homeless
the
man.
kid refuses to mow and it's getting real crazy out there. Looking like a rainforest over here. My kid is complaining about being too sick to do anything about it. Meh, 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 meh. Stress of this stupid lawn's giving me a headache just thinking about it. Can you send some guys up to get this done?
no.
Please hold.
What? No. Why would I? Hello? Why is what? There is no option to send fucking lawnmowers unless he wants gophers. You want gophers, homie? You want me to send you some gophers? You've been stung by bees a lot lately? They're out there, dog. They're out there. Should we send this guy some gophers? You feel him, Tim? Dude, this is A-Pop's like my good for nothing kid. He ain't mowing my lawn. So these guys can cause rabies, moles. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. We're gonna send this guy some gophers. we're gonna. I like this. We're gonna send this guy gophers. Hey man, I can't mow your lawn, but have you tried? What are the options? Have you tried gophers? Have you tried gophers? All right, there you go, Tim. Good luck. I hope those gophers help you mow your lawn. End of my shift. Accuracy 50%? Hell yeah, brother. That's half of all the answers right. That's so good. That's so good. Nice. That was a good first shift. I think. I mean, that one guy was not happy about us, but like I don't think he was going to be happy either way because he clearly doesn't know what mold is, you know? Quit before it's too late. You don't know me, but I used to have your job. You're in danger. Quit today before it's too late. You don't know enough. It's not too late to quit freely. Trust me. You know what? I think we're good. I think we're gonna power through. Let's start. Let's clearly nothing will happen. Not cursed phone calls or like evil gophers or something. God, I wish I got the power to send people gophers over the phone. Although apparently you can just like ship like live bees to people through Amazon. You can just buy like live insects and have them shipped to any address you want. Doesn't have to be yours. It could just be anywhere. You know, like the fact that you could just makes me think of the time of the story where like, hi Carol.
It's Carol again, your supervisor. I'm calling to let you know that you have been granted access to additional household hazard information.
Wow.
Please be aware that this information is confidential and not to be shared with anyone outside of HSH. If you
I like her.
don't know
She's got a
what
JO
you
crystal on her,
provide
hanging around her neck.
information to the clients that is pertinent to addressing their concerns. Nothing more. Thank you.
If you diagnose with these hazards for only the information that is pertinent, blah blah blah. Okay. New entries. Bed teeth. Oh, cool. Bed teeth. Very nice. Bed teeth are a rare kind of household fungus known for small cone-like shapes on their side of beds. Bed teeth with mild discomforts, tickling or itching, slimy acidic residue, not directly harmful given their brief sleeping schedules. However, they tend to grow sharper. Infections with the open wounds. Uh-oh. They're taking the training wheels off. They're giving us the bed teeth. Mike.
Sorry, I'm calling to see.
He's gonna make
if
me
you
sneeze.
Know about anything I can do to. Sorry. Anything you can do to prevent pollen from coming in the house? I think there's something seriously wrong with my ventilation or something because I cannot stop sneezing.
It's a standard for HR. True. JO crystals. JO crystals are actually part of the job description. You have to bring your own, and you
Please hold.
you have to bring your own, and you have to you have to bring your own, and you have to be able to purchase some on the job. Cellar growths. Slimy res, the sound of dripping or stretching. Strange glows. False beet. False beets are harmless unless eaten by a human, which way they would take root in the stomach, feeding off its nutrients for a lifetime. I see. This is cool. I like this. House fires. Yes, true. House fires. Be aware of a house fire, guys. To remove a house fire from a home, use a fire extinguisher. Pipe growth. What's a hob? Pipe growth is a fungus for making their home inside these things. Am I like timed or something like this? I hope not. It's kind of stressing me out. Pipe hob. Subspecies of hob. Home then no false face. I wish I could. I feel like I'm under like pressure here, and I want to take the time to read this. Oh, look at him. He's a cute fella. Bed bugs. Black. I guess we can. Do we give him the black mold again? Good ventilation, high moisture areas where serious can cause allergic reactions or breathing problems. Let's send him the black mold. This guy also has black mold. I want to take the time to read all of these. Let's look at carbon monoxide. Evil. Oh, there's an audio sample? I guess that is what carbon monoxide sounds like. I don't know. Carbon monoxide, an invisible and odorless poisonous gas. Oh! Cause death. Vacate.
Hey, yeah, you backbrain sent me some info when I was asking for some lawn care. Now my whole family's sick to our stomachs and itchy as all get out.
I mean, did you eat the gophers? You shouldn't have eaten the gophers. They were there to mow the lawn.
Thanks for nothing, jerk.
Listen, man. I'm sorry you didn't appreciate the gophers, but you shouldn't have eaten them. They're not for eating. They're for lawn mowing. Common hob. Let's look at this guy. Oh, he's like a fella. What does he sound like? He's kind of like a gremlin. He's kind of like a little goblin. Common hobs are the most common species of hob found in a household. Small humanoid creatures.
Do you know if there's such a thing as house thieves that clean? Like, maybe to disguise the robbery? At night, I keep hearing all this noise coming from my living room, but when I go look at it, I find the place spotless. But haven't yet found anything missing.
They're capable of metamorphosis. Oh, yo, who else out here is metamorphing metamorphizing. Yeah,
Please hold.
It's a hob. They can't prevail to leave on their own. Can't be compelled to leave on their own once nested. One could take measures to prevent provoking metamorphosis by leaving out a bowl of cream or milk at night. Exactly. This is Ty. Ty is very real here. This is we finally caught him. This is Ty. He's a household. We just can't let him metamorph himself. Okay, no metamorphing. What's a desk hob? They're so cute. Hob known to inhabit desks, vanities, other similar structures. They really like to tidy their homes. They're like little house elves, much smaller, have raspy loose hair. They do not bear a false face. Not dangerous to humans if left unprovoked. Like any other hob, they're also capable of metamorphizing. Let's send her the info about the common hob. That's who they've got. That's who you have. Let's send that one over. Cool. All right, false beet. Maybe they ate false beets. Take root in the stomach. False beets only find themselves in gardens that grow beets. If you do not wish to contend with false beets, it is advised to avoid growing beets. A swallowed false beet cannot be removed without killing its host. All right, guys, if any of you have false beets living inside of your stomachs, let me know and I'll kill you to get them out. Don't worry, I'm here to help. Oh, he's creepy. Hi, Buzz Goober. Why does he sound so Canadian? Really don't like this guy. He's trying to lay down over here.
Called about 5,500 times and y'all haven't done a thing about it.
Oh god, that's actually really creepy. The audio files really freaked me out. He's got snappers? What? Stair slug? It's not a stair slug. Is it a stair slug? Dog-sized slugs occupy stairs and basements. Slimy residue can be beneficial. They feed on other pests such as mice and hobs. Should you wish to remove, one can simply surround the affected stair with a thick barrier of salt. Do not attempt to apply salt directly. After a slug has dehydrated itself, you can dispose of the body. Hey, I didn't get to... Oh, I guess I couldn't answer that one.
I don't know what's going on inside my house. I hear something crawling in the walls.
Oh, that's me. Sorry.
I think I found teeth marks on my bedposts. I can't sleep at night knowing there's something in my house. Help me, please.
Yeah, sure. Okay, whatever. It's probably just a hob. Probably a pipe hob. Home inside tube-like structures. Bear no false face. Smaller than most hobs. Emerge from the home at night. Consume dirt, grime, and hair. Not direct danger. Leaks or clogs. No. I wonder if it's frozen pipes. Frozen pipes. Water inside. Stoppages, cracks, and leaks. Bursting and water damage, suspected pipes. Okay, so this is just regular stuff, like just a regular frozen pipe. Is it bed teeth? It's probably not bed teeth, right? That is a... am I winning? Hello, Billy. Welcome in. I have no idea if I'm winning. I have no idea. She's got something crawling in her walls and bed marks, teeth marks on her bedposts. I have no idea what's going on. So cool, blows up. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm experiencing right now. I think it's a fracture hob. Cause cracks and fractures in the walls of the homes they inhabit. Oh, maybe it's like a regular. Maybe it's like a termite. Maybe they got termites. Something crawling in the walls. Decayed plant material, small holes in drywall, squeaky floorboards. This is hard. I don't know what happens if I get stuff wrong. Mice? Is it a mice? A mouse? Gnaw marks. Squeaking. Lady, you got mice. Let's go with mice. Let's not give her something incredibly crazy and evil. Let's just give this woman some mice. I like to imagine I'm mailing these things to people. I'm not just telling them what's going on. I'm sending this object to them. So, good luck with your mice, lady. I'm sending them in the mail. Billy, please do not blow up. If you're gonna explode in my chat, you have to do it in a way that's like really cute and adorable. You have to like burst wetly or something. That's also fine. Let's see. Mwah, there's a kiss for you. Oh, we got another call. Let's see. What do we got? Exactly, Ty. Thank you. Oh shit, we've got
hey,
Jeff
I'm calling
Bezos.
about a noise I've been hearing in my house lately. Sounds like scratching or something. It's real quiet. So definitely some kind of pest in my walls. I've sent out all kinds of traps, but I thought one worked for a while. Then I started hearing it again this week. I thankfully haven't seen any visible damage or droppings or whatever.
Please
Okay,
hold.
so this is probably... I wonder if this is a fracture hub. Scratching or something. Let's see. I wonder... Oh, maybe it's like... Is it a pipe growth? No, it's not a pipe growth. Most commonly, accidents occur when a human child attempts to reach their hand inside their home. Do not attempt to reach your hand inside an active pipe growth home. They are otherwise harmless to humans. Do not let your children reach into the pipe growth, okay? Otherwise, they will be devoured messily. Scratching. Is it carpenter ants? Faint rustling sound. Cockroaches? Nope, those are dropping. Oh shit, that's what those people had. They had cockroaches. Oh, that's what that was. That was what that first guy had. Okay. Okay, so then that's on me. Frozen pipes? No. This guy's probably got mice. No, these guys have droppings. He's probably got a pipe hob. Or termites, maybe? I don't know. This game is actually really hard. Squeaky floorboards. Ooh, I really don't know. I think it's cockroaches, right? Because he said that they make like little noises. No, because those leave droppings. Because he said he didn't see any. He doesn't have bats. I'm gonna go with carpenter ants. You can have carpenter ants. This game is cool. This game is really cool. It's just very confusing, and I have no idea if I'm getting anything right. And I'm sure someone's gonna call back and be really mad because I did something wrong. I'm probably gonna get like a 25%. Maybe if I get one right, I'll be happy. If I get one right, that'll be cool. Can I? Oh, okay. Pause. Settings. Oh, error forbidden. Insufficient privileges. Okay. Oh, another call. We're gonna get something freaky, aren't we? Nope, just a black guy.
Security? I need home security installed. Someone's breaking into my house and going through all my stuff at night. I know it's Bob from accounting. He's always been envious of me. I know what you're doing, Bob. Going through my papers, taunting me with your organization.
If it's 50-50, we can say we won.
I need the
Exactly.
best home security equipment. Pronto!
Pronto. Listen, man.
Please hold.
You got a desk hob, and you should be thankful. He's going through your shit, and he's making your stuff actually possible. You know. There, you have a desk hob. Be happy about it. These hobs seem fun until they turn into like some kind of like horrific monster, I'm sure. I'm sure they'll metamorphosize and turn into some kind of murder like nightmare beast. Which isn't great. Oh, we can clock out now. Nice. Oh, accuracy 100%. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Oh, I got too excited and I hurt my throat. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wow, exactly. Right, Judgment? I had no idea. Human DNA confirmed. Excuse me? We got a broadcast. Let's watch the movie. What did we get? The real estate update. I like the little dollar signs in the menu. This is so 90s. Contact 55231-1222, $84,000, 1,000 square feet. I don't know anything about the housing market in the 90s. Was this normal? Was this good? Are we supposed to be buying this house? Nice, $104,000. This is 2 bed, 3 bathrooms, 1,600 square feet. That's probably pretty good, right? That's a good price. 4 bed, 5 bathrooms, rooms, 2,120 square feet. That seems really big. That seems like a lot. And it's also only... Ooh! A civil authority has issued a missing persons alert for the following counties: Bush County, Maple County, Parkway County, Berry County. Uh-oh.
This is a missing persons alert. Authorities
Don't like
are
this.
currently looking for missing child Robbie Harper, male, brown hair, approximately 4 feet
If I get
tall,
jump
and
scared, I'm gonna
seen
scream.
wearing
I'm gonna
yellow
scream out of my
shirt, brown
fucking
short
mind.
and white
I'm gonna
tennis
scream, I'm gonna
shoes.
cry.
Suspect is described to be approximately 6 feet tall,
6 feet
barefoot,
tall?
wearing a large bush or shrub on their person. Last seen at approximately 10:25 a.m. Please report any unusual activity to
I don't
your
like it.
local
It's
authorities.
freaking me out. I get freaked out by like analog horror stuff. I don't know why. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay. All right. Well, that was kind of scary and awful, and I hated it. But let's look. It's too late for me now. They gave you access to more info, didn't they? I warned you. If you end up like me, join me in this hole. They haven't found me yet. It's safe here. Oh, I bet you turn into a hob. I bet you turn into a hob. Analog horror is great. It's spooky. I am kind of like freaked out right now. I'm glad this was a suggestion from our very own most dearest Kogarin. Did I welcome you in, A-Pop, by the way? I'm sorry if you were here, A-Pop, and I didn't welcome you in. I think I welcomed in everybody else. I hope I didn't miss you. Yeah, she recommended this game, so it's been cool. It's a good suggestion. I bet you turn into a hob once you're like full of evil or whatever it is that they do to you here. Attention call team. Our network team is migrating our backend services over to a new hosting provider this week, so you may experience some additional network errors over the next few days. Please be sure you're studying your information entries carefully while you still have access in case the network goes down while you're on the phone with the client. You'll still be expected to provide accurate answers to our calls regardless of the network status. Uh-oh. Digital horror sucks. Oh, my router's going to send my peanuts pic to my family and then kill me with a buffer overload. Lame. Yeah, dude. What happens to me is when... Digital horror for me is when I log on to play Minecraft and someone set the fire tick speed to 2000, so every time I use a flint and steel, it blows up the entire server, lights my actual computer on fire, and then makes me use my cell phone to call my boss at work and tell him I use company time to kiss men. Really, digital horror is not as good as analog, I'll tell you one thing. Used Horseshoe. Earn an exclusive employee discount. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for Used Horseshoe. Our stock of used horseshoe is reliable as they are rusty. 90% of our supply are verifiably forged from real iron. Supplies run out quickly, so stock up while you can. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. A great deal for sure. All right. Keep up the great work, employee. From $19.99 to $16.99 employee discount. That's crazy. Hello, Freezy. Having hella company, so you got to lurk, but have a great stream, Blue Guy. I will. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you, Freezy. Hello. I cannot wait to be able to check out your next stream. I wanted to watch last night, but I was so fucking tired. I couldn't come in. I'm sorry. I will try to catch you when you are live next. Please tell me. Let me know. I want to know. Have a good time with your company. Mwah. Bye-bye. All right. Okay, I guess let's turn on our hell program. Let's employ ourselves. Also, I back on the concept of like your computer's gonna send your cock and also balls pictures out to people. It always made me really laugh when like you would get like those spam emails where it's just like, I've got videos of you master jorking your meetums in front of your computer. I'll send it to. It happens first. You'll let me know this week's schedule. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I will do my best. You still get those? I know, right? I get them now and then too. You love reading them. It's just like, dude, like this. I love the thread is like, I'm gonna send pictures of you like slapping your schlong to like your friends and coworkers, and it's just like, okay, like, so what do I care, right? Like, what they're gonna be like, man, this dude was beating his meat in the comfort of his own fucking home. Like, gee willikers. Like, that's never happened before. Send them to me, please. Exactly. Listen, man. You know how boring internet porn gets? You know, you gotta really give me something interesting. You gotta give me pictures of myself, right? That's how you really know you've kind of gone off the deep end. I love those ones. They act like it's such a threat, and it's just like, okay, do it, bitch. I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of fucking nobody. Show me those dick and or ball pictures, please. Please. All right, are we going to get a caller? Bed bugs. Bed teeth. Bed teeth are real. Oh, there we go.
Hello, Supervisor Carol.
Hi, Carol. You're going to be like the devil, aren't you?
You should now have access to more extensive
Ooh.
information to work with for your future calls. Please be sure to read these new entries carefully so you can continue providing our clients with accurate diagnoses. Please remember that
Diagnoses?
this information is strictly confidential and not to be shared with anyone unless pertinent to a caller's needs. Thank you.
Okay, what did I get? A Bogart. Nice. What do you sound like? Don't like this.
There's something in the basement. I've seen it. It's huge, almost as big as my dog. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to it to find out what it is since it's always just lurking out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible.
I feel like at this point you should call the police.
I can still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there.
I feel like you should call the
Please
police at this
hold.
point. You should definitely call the police. Bogart's a general term for a metamorphosed hob. They're large, hairy humanoids between 6 and 7 feet tall and barely fairly convincing false faces. They're known for causing household accidents such as floodings, fires, or large grouchages. They frequently observe their targets while they sleep. Wow, fucking hate it. Bogarts are extremely dangerous to humans and pets due to their malicious nightly household activities which can often cause injuries or death. They react very violently when seen by humans, but thankfully these instances are rare as they excel at being hidden. If you had a Bogart in the house, you'd burn the house down. I think it would. I agree with you, but it sounds like this thing would do it for you. Do not under any circumstances refer to an active Bogart by any name. Once you become aware of its presence, simply vacate the premises. Provided you do not speak of the Bogart at any time, in any fashion, it will remain in its original location. Wow, that's hellish. False artifact. That's a TV. Seemingly human-designed objects appear outside a home, known for making gentle buzzing sounds that can only be heard by very young human children or small animals. Homeowners with false artifacts often report out-of-place objects or missing children or pets. False artifacts, not a direct threat, can pose significant risks to small human, children, and animals. So a child or pet be left alone with a false artifact, they're at risk of being encased within. Once encased, no noise made by the prey can be heard. Oh god. Digestion can take upwards of several years. Starvation can be a more pressing concern. Oh my god. Welcome in, Bunkum. Imagine if Bogarts and false artifacts and bees were real. That would be crazy. I know, dude. If bees were real, I'd be freaking the fuck out. If I wasn't already losing my shit, I'd be terrified as I would be even more terrified. So these things eat children and pets. False rosebush. Oh, look, it's got like fucking fucked up little feet. Oh, it makes like little like burp, 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 burp sounds. A lamp sprite. That's kind of cute sounding. Oh, look, he's like a little fella living in the lamp. Known for causing lamps they inhabit to burn hotter. Mirror nymph. Ew. Subspecies of nymph stealing the likeness of homeowners and passerby, generally small, faceless, voiceless humanoids carrying a large mirror that they beckon others to look into. Homeowners afflicted by mirror nymphs commonly report not being able to recognize their own face. Mirror nymphs, although a nuisance, are not a direct danger to humans. They will wander to different locations provided nobody looks into their mirror. Affected homeowners can restore their likeness by catching the mirror nymph and breaking its mirror with an iron implement. I think that's like a real, like, thing that's like a real thing in like Irish or like Celtic mythology, right? Sus, very sus, very sus. A toilet hob, bathroom boy. They bear false faces, two separate clumps with wispy hair on the side of their heads. Like most hobs, they tend to clean into their homes when they're active at night, keeping the toilet they inhabit nearly spotless. Okay, something in the basement, huge as big as the dog. Oh, it's probably, I wonder what it is. T-Sprite, unicorn fungi. What the heck? Rare that's a dog. Oh, it grows on its head. Oh, he's got like a little horn. Okay. I want to click through all the new ones and just look at the picture. Whistling fungi. If you ever hear whistling fungi singing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately. Oh, that's pretty sounding, isn't it? If they ever sing in harmony, evacuate your home and do not return for any reason. Otherwise, they can be removed with common weed killers or utilizing HSS fungal removal services. To prevent a whistling fungi infestation, for sure there are no cracks in your home. The reason I'm reading so fast and not stopping on everything is because I don't think I'm timed actually at this point. I think I'm okay. A wine sprite. Wine sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming wine. They are small, large-eyed winged creatures with translucent skin that often appear red when they are feeding. This is me, guys. This is just me. They have a long proboscis that they use to drink. Homeowners are infested with wine sprites, commonly report broken glasses and their wine having a rotten taste and smell. Not dangerous to humans, but known to spread various deadly diseases, including the fatal Fey flu. Should be removed as soon as possible. Can be removed with households, pesticides, and traps, provided they're baited with wine. To avoid future infestations, be sure to always clean wine glasses and containers immediately after use. You love when games add ethereal sound effects to their creatures. It's cool. It's been cool so far. The singing shrooms were cool. Yeah, some of them make all sorts of noises. Like the toilet fella, I don't think he makes one. Stair slug. Oh, is stair slug what this guy saw? It's as big as your dog. Large dog. Yeah, this guy's got stair slugs. Like, I always want to know how they did it. You think he has a stair snail? I agree, Judgment. I do. Yeah, large dog-sized slugs. Yep, this is him. Beneficial to the household. They frequently feed on pests and hobs. Yeah, he's your friend. Don't worry about it. Wood secretions. You just got your desk is just full of the ooze. Your desk is just full of juice. Pink viscous liquid substance comes formed from wood that has been mistreated, causing sticky pooling. So it can be deadly to humans, causing a rapid translation of flesh if ingested. Keep animals and children away from the secretions at all costs, as its foul odor will be interpreted as a sweet, candy-like smell to them, making them particularly susceptible to accidental ingestion. Once started, wood secretions will continue indefinitely. To remove the hazard from a home, the offending wood should be replaced entirely. To prevent wood from entering the secretion stage, ensure good care is taken toward wood in the home, and refrain from scratching, knocking, or banging on wooden surfaces. Do not ever insult or shout at wood. That's generally good advice. Just don't start shouting and screaming at your things, you know? Right? They all have feelings, and you should treat them as such. Due to error, the audio sample provided above is incorrect. This issue will be incorrect by the end of the month, okay? It does sound kind of fucked up. Remember when you had stair slugs in the old house you lived in as a kid? Just load up some rock salt, the old buckshot thrower, and you're good. Welcome in on Dead Sloth. Welcome in. Exactly, right? You just get out the old rock salt shotgun and you just start blasting them away. Hope my day's been well. It's been very well. I've been having a lot of fun. I just started this game. Hold on. I gotta mute my mic. I gotta sneeze. Oh my goodness, I'm all done. Sneezing. Thank you for the sippy, Phythol. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good, most dear Phythol. But yes, on Dead Sloth, my day has been wonderful. Thank you so much. I have a couple days off for the rest of the week, so I'm gonna really be able to take it easy. Gonna sleep in. I hope you're doing well also. Striped Pantsu, welcome in. Some kisses for you. There you go. Have a good lurk. Take it easy. Memory wisps are invisible and odorless household wisps that are good. Oh yeah, Phythol. It's your early girl morning. Early girl morning for Phythol. Are you gonna have a good breakfast? Go have a nice healthy breakfast. Have some fruits. Have some fruit. Have a sunny side up egg. Some toast. Oh, so good. Playing Work Simulator on my days off. I'm glad I don't work at a call center anymore. That was honestly the worst thing I've ever done. Oh, true? Yeah, go have some breakfast, girly. I'll be here when you get back, I promise. Unless you take like 5 hours to eat breakfast, in which case I might not be here. But I will be here for you if you eat within 4 hours. Homeowners infested with memory wisps will often report missing pictures, photo albums, and the inability to remember the face of loved ones. Uh-oh, I think I have these things. I can't remember for nothing. I have the memory of a goldfish. Memory wisps are not dangerous to the physical health of humans. However, the ability to affect human memory can lead to household accidents or reckless activities. The memory wisps will move out of the house on their own once they have stolen away the inhabitants' memories. There's no need for further action. I don't think that's what you should do in this situation, but I guess I don't know enough. Let's look at the lamp sprite. What does he sound like? Oh, he's a little crunchy fella. Lamp sprites will leave on their own once their lamp of choice goes out on its own. At this point, they will attempt to seek out a new lamp. To prevent a lamp sprite from rehoming itself, and still ensure all household lamps are turned off until the expiration period. When the lamp sprite fails to find an active lamp, it will leave the home on its own. Not dangerous to human unless provoked. Do not, under any circumstances, turn off the lamp or attempt to reach your hand inside the lamp when actively inhabited. That doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good at all. Let's give this guy his slugs. Homie, you've got stair slugs. Not the worst thing to have happen to you. I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you guys. Also, you guys in the chat can, of course, always call in. If you want me to answer any of your household questions, you can call in to 1-800 Brighter Malphon, and I will answer your questions about any sort of house boogeymans that you may or may not have. I promise all information will be 100% accurate and incredibly useful to your everyday life. None of that is a lie. I would never lie to you, dear viewers. Incoming call. What do you got for me? Oh, Bezos again.
I've been hearing some really weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently. I'm not sure what it could mean. It just makes this nasty sound anytime I run it. Along with this, nasty smell.
Please hold.
I know what you've got. You've got God. God lives inside your sink, and you should be nice about it. He's probably got... it's probably not a pipe growth. He's probably just got... He's got something normal, I think. He's got, like, a normal thing. It's not bed teeth. Definitely not bed teeth. Frozen pipes. I think he's just got frozen pipes. Yeah. Strange smells, banging, whistling, leakage, bursting. Yeah, I think you don't have like an evil nightmare curse in your house. You just got a frozen pipe. That's also fine. I probably got this wrong, and he's got like a boggart and it's about to eat this dude's face. What do boggarts do to people anyway? Do they like beat them to death or something? They react very violently. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so they just like if one of these motherfuckers sees you, they'll just eat you. They've got convincing false faces. Large hairy humanoids between 6 and 7 feet tall turn into your worst fears. Frozen pipes? Frozen pipes are my worst fears? True. True, actually. Oh, you mean boggarts? You mean like from Harry Potter? Okay, yep, that makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Gabe Newell.
I can't. Her face. It's gone.
Quaid.
It's gone. My wife. I can't see her face.
Sounds like a skill issue.
She did it. I can't see her face. They're all gone. It's all gone.
Please hold.
How big are stair slugs to eat these 7 feet giants? I don't know. I don't think the stair slugs eat people. I think the stair slugs are... Stair slugs are about the size of a dog. I don't think the stair slugs eat anybody. Or they eat like mice. They eat hobs that are like little ones. The little hobs, like you're like a common hob. They're like little teeny fellas. They're about that big. So like a dog, that's like a big dog versus a small dog, I guess. They could probably eat those guys. Yeah. Remember coming back from vacation after Christmas to turn the water back on? All the pipes in your bathroom exploded. Yeah, that's you gotta you have to like leave the heat on low. I think I don't know. I haven't owned a house before, so I don't know how you're supposed to take care of a house when you go away. But you definitely want to make sure your pipes don't freeze or like burst or swell. That sounds like a bad thing. Hobs, not boggarts. Yeah, hobs are like the little fellas. Yeah, boggarts are the when they get all fucked up. So I think I don't think it's the mirror one. I don't think it's the mirror one. Non-homeowner. Stop pointing at me. I'm not a homeowner. Yes, it's true. Stop. Don't point at me. I think it's a memory wisp. Because these guys, he can't recognize his wife's face, not his own face. I think it's a memory wisp. You've got memory wisp, dog. There's nothing to do. Your shit's just all fucked. I'm sorry. You're go find a new wife. Try to remember this one. Get a new wife and just remember her a little better. You've got memory wisps. A sippy. Hello? Milo Molson, welcome in, and I will take a sippy just for you. Oh, you let out all the cold water but forgot to let out the hot water? Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, that'll do you. That'll do you. Yeah, my favorite thing about not being a homeowner is that I can pour grease down the drain guilt-free because it's not my problem. It sounds like someone else's issue. You know, that's the other good part about renting, too. It's like, oh, landlord, you don't want me to pour grease down the sink? Well, maybe you should give me the house, then I'll give a shit about it.
Name's Fred Pinball. I'm calling
Put the ice cubes in the deep fryer. Exactly. Welcome in, Albert. How are you doing? How are you doing? You're also renters? Oh.
by your pest control team. Just tons of twigs, sticks, and pebbles. Sod, and I ain't putting up with it no more. I got sawdust coming out my drawers here. I had to grab you by the goober and smack you around till next
Don't grab my goober. You can't.
What's you gonna do? What's you gonna do to make this right?
Don't grab my goober. Stop grabbing my goober. Goober grabber. Don't do that. You're also at. Oh, yeah. If you're cold, they're cold. Put ice cubes in the deep fryer. If they're cold, you're cold. What was I gonna say? I've totally lost it. Yeah. Also, Ty, don't give me that. I don't actually do that. I don't actually pour grease down the pipes whether I rent or not. I'm a good renter. I'm a good little rentoid.
Hi?
Hi.
I have no idea what's happening. My sheets are growing nasty sharp things on them, and my legs itch like crazy. Do I need to be showering more often or something? I usually shower like once a week for my skin health.
Once
so
a week.
Maybe that's it?
Once a week. Once a week.
Please
Buddy,
hold.
I think your bed teeth are. Ooh, it's bed teeth. No, I know it's bed teeth. Buddy, I'm definitely pretty sure he's a gamer. He's got guys. It's not bed teeth. He's got gamer leg. He's officially diagnosed with a gamer leg. You do miss the 50s where pouring used motor oil down the drain was acceptable. I mean, we also had all that delicious leaded gasoline and leaded paint and all the other fun stuff and asbestos. The 50s were a good time if you wanted to get environment-induced brain damage. Yeah, very nice. Good times, exactly. You know, that was what they took from us, right? You know, like kids these days, they'll never know the joy.
Hello?
You're so beautiful.
I was told to call this
Can I
number to
give you
ask
my
about
credit card number?
Problem. The wall in my bedroom doesn't look right near the bottom. The bottom of the wall has some cracks, or maybe it's peeling. I'm not sure.
Termites, probably.
I have a cat named Whiskers, and sometimes he likes to sharpen his claws at the couch. But he would never do that to the wall. He knows just how naughty.
This is like one of the women who like you get a text message from a scammer number and it's just like, oh, is this Carol? Am I texting Carol? And you're just like, no, this isn't Carol. And then they'll send you a picture of like a beautiful like Chinese woman, and they'll be just like, oh, like I'm so sorry, this is a wrong number, but can we be friends? And then you send them a picture of like AI generated Richard Nixon like slapping his belly against a table, and you say no, fuck off. Good stuff, right? You probably got termites, I think. Give me the termites. Peeling paint, holes in the drywall. Yeah, okay. You got termites, girl. Damn, bitch, you live like this? Bitch, you live like this? I'm stuck on the guy who showers once a week. There is another streamer that I was watching who showers every other day, and I thought that was bad enough. She was like, I don't smell bad. I shower every other day. And me and everyone else in her chat was just like, girl, you stink. Girl, you be stankin'. You know? I shower every single day. I shower every night before I go to bed. And sometimes if like I sweat in the night, I'll shower in the morning. Like I usually don't sweat in the night, but if it happens, I'm like, I hate being gross when I wake up. It's like the worst thing in the world for me because it ruins my whole day. I feel like I can't even start my day if it's gross, right?
Do you think this is some kind of
Hi,
joke?
Gary.
Last week, I called you guys about some weird noises I had coming from my living room, and the info package you sent me said something about leaving out a bowl of cream?
Yeah.
What kind of joke is that? It's been a week now that I've been dealing with
this racket, no thanks to you, and now we're starting to have power outages. Your employee's stupid joke is now probably going to cost me who knows how much in repair costs.
I mean, maybe if you left the cream
Tell
out.
them they owe me big time. You figure out what's going on in my house, and you figure it out now!
This is actually what it's like to work at a call center, by the way. I have a problem in my home, and I need you, complete stranger over the phone, to
Please
figure out the
hold.
problem. I'm pretty sure it was a common hob this guy had, right? Or something like that. You've probably got a Bogart, home dog. Power outages? Yeah. Electric outage. Yeah, dog, I'm sorry. You've got a Bogart. You're gonna fucking die. You're like, I'm sorry. See you later, home dog. You're about to get the shit kicked out of you and or violently dismembered. Good luck, home slice. Nobody had bees. Ooh, 100% accuracy. We did it. That's 2 in a row. Nobody had bees. It's kind of fucked up. Like, you know, Bunkum's out here terrified of bees, so he's dead. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that guy's dead. There was no bees. Complete my third day on the job Wednesday, am I right? Logging user guest 306. Under solo check, human DNA. We got a science mysteries video. Let's watch science mysteries together, guys. Oh, this is cool. This is just like my videos when I was in school in science class in 4th grade. God, this brings me back. It's bringing me back. These are science mysteries. The mystery of mice. Are they real? Are they fake? Are they super cute? Do they actually pilot French chefs? The world may never know.
Mice. One of humanity's oldest friends
True.
and oldest enemies.
True.
From the Black Plague to the shelves of our pet stores, mice have lived alongside humans for centuries.
True.
And just like humans, mice may even be evolving alongside us as well. This is a mus musculus.
They call him, who up here mussing the musculus? Anybody up here mussing the musculus? Milo, cheese to meet them? Cheese to meet you.
Musculus loquentis, otherwise known as the smart mouse.
Wait, so mus musculus loquentes. This is just mus, and then this is just mouse, and then this is mouse that went to college, I guess. But they're both so cheese to meet us. However, when we meet them, we are very discheesed.
Uniquely colored iris, and more importantly, its increased intelligence.
They look the same? No.
Mice have brains smaller than peanuts, and yet modern science has observed they are capable of thinking quite intelligently, and in the case of the smart mouse, perhaps even capable of communication.
Oh, the mouse. Bunkum, your days are numbered.
With modern computer technology, today's scientists have been able to interpret the previously indecipherable squeaks of a smart mouse.
Oh, here we go.
What seems to be hidden
It's so
messages
over. It is so
within.
over. It is so over.
Let's take a listen.
Welcome in Milo Molson, by the way. I think I welcomed you in earlier, but welcome in a second time. We're glad to have you. The squeak wool. Didn't like that. Didn't like that. Really didn't do. Oh, didn't like that. Not crazy about this one, guys. I'll be honest with you.
Do mice and men have more in common than previously thought? Well, I suppose that's what makes this a science mystery.
He said the title. He title dropped us. God, you know, I got a story about a mouse actually. So, I used to live with some friends, and we had a cat, right? And if you guys know anything about cats, is that they can be sadistic little bastards, right? And this cat, in particular, was very much one. He would catch mice, but he would like brutally torture them. And one day, I come downstairs, you know, in the morning to go get some breakfast, and our cat is sitting smugly on the table in the other room, looking at me, and he's like cleaning himself. I'm like, whatever, he does that. Cats look smug at you all the time. That's kind of that's like their day job, right? And I go into the kitchen, and there's this tiny, almost invisible blood trail that's tracks all the way across the kitchen floor. Maybe the previous employee turned into such a mouse, that's why he's in a hole. Oh, could be. Ooh, Judgment, you're smart. But this mouse, our cat, I found this little blood trail going across the kitchen, and I follow this blood trail, and it goes all the way around the kitchen island, around the corner, and I go around the corner, and what do I find? I found a mouse, ripped in half. His little leggy half, like, one place, and his upper half and his upper leggies on the other place, and he's still crawling away, leaving a little smear on the ground, and our cat caught him, ripped him in half, and then walked away to let him bleed out and die. It was sadistic. It was incredibly twisted. And I took the poor guy out, and I put him out of his misery, and I buried him in our backyard. And like, that cat, that was not the first time either. One time we had found I had found a mouse body who had 2 broken legs because the cat had apparently caught him in a cabinet and pushed him off onto the ground, and he broke his legs and he just died there. Like, you have to do this to the cat. I'm not gonna do anything to the cat. He doesn't live with us anymore. That roommate moved out, but it was fucking insane. It was this motherfucker. It was this sick son of a bitch. Hello, Home Safety Hotline family. We're excited to introduce you all to our brand new office pet, Whiskers. Whiskers is loyal, friendly, and serious about pest control as we are. Please give Whiskers a warm welcome if you see him wandering by your desk. Please refrain from picking up and feeding Whiskers, as he's still getting to know everyone in our office and scheduled feeding times. Yup, this cat is going to be hunting us. I'm sure we're going to get turned into a mouse. Yep. Silver medallion. Medallion is 100% pure silver and comes with a free iron chain for convenience. For safety both in and out of the home, never let the medallion leave your sight. Supply is limited to 1, so get it while you can. To receive your discount, simply type the following code into your online checkout. Pedal to the metal. Oh, pedal to the mellow. That's cute. I was pedalo to Themidal? Huh? What? No, pedal to the metal. Wow. Is that a good deal? $333 to $299. Is that a good deal? That's like, what, $20 off ish? That's pretty good. All right, let's jump back into it. Let's go to Thursday. I wonder if we go up until Sunday. But it's probably going to be until Friday. This is a really good game. I like this game. This is fun. 100% pure. Exactly. That's really good. Pure silver. All right, let's clock in. Let's cock the fuck in. Cock locked and loaded, baby. All right, what do you got for me? All right, where's my supervisor? I'm disappointed we haven't gotten any false beats yet. That's a little heartbreaking. I feel like a false beat would be great.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here again. I've been watching Thee closely, employee.
Oh, Thee?
I'm impressed so far by your dedication to accuracy. I have once again updated your permission, so you should have access to more extensive household hazard information.
Is this woman like a fairy or something?
Our eyes rest upon me.
Okay, new entries. What else do we got? Attic gnome. Oh, fuck. Gnome time.
I think there might be something wrong with her faucet. Recently, I've been having the worst kind of stomach bug, just aches and pains constantly. But after a month, it still hasn't gone away, and I'm thinking there's got to be something wrong with the water, because we only eat fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables here, and we never had any problems up till now.
Speaking of beets.
I keep hearing things about rusted pipes and water poisoning and all kinds of terrible things that can happen to the water, so can you just send someone out to get this fixed for us?
I asked for it and I was provided. Let's look at all our new entries though. Let's look at all our new entries. Attic gnomes are a subspecies of gnome known to nest in. Oh, he's creepy looking. You have your beat. Exactly. I got my beat instantly. I got my false beat. What does the gnome sound like? Attic gnomes' feeding habits can be a boon to homeowners as they consume dust, cobwebs, household pests such as spiders in large quantities. When frightened, they will violently expel their meals, which can large quantities of dust particles into the air, causing air quality issues. They're very easily frightened. To remove an attic gnome, dust and clean your attics and ceilings regularly as to avoid giving it a source of food. This will also prevent other attic gnomes from nesting. A cellar grotto. Probably played before. I promise I didn't play before. I promise. This is not pre-played. I just bought this today. Cellar grottos are large cave-like networks known to sometimes appear spontaneously in cellars and basements. Homeowners with cellar grottos will often report a bad smell coming from the basement, higher humidity in the home. So basically, the problem here is you just grow a basement. You spontaneously grow a sick little cave to hang out in. Can introduce pests, warp floorboards. Cellar grottos can be removed by finding their creator and presenting them with a gift of gold. Their creator often resides somewhere within the grotto's subterranean lake. For safety, bring spelunking and snorkeling equipment on your excursion, or consider utilizing our grotto removal team. Fey Feast. Mid to large sized piles of various edible food substances, frequently including flour, cornmeal, and various species of fungi. They are known to appear near eating areas of the home. Not dangerous if consumed, but if left untouched, they can provoke more dangerous activity, or else its continued presence can attract other household pests such as cockroaches or carpenter ants. Feasts are a sign of hospitable presence, and as such should be consumed immediately once sighted to prevent provoking or offending the gifter. For maximum assured safety, all members of the home should partake in the feast. That seems a bit misleading. I thought you weren't supposed to eat random gifts from the Fae. I thought you weren't supposed to do that, but what do I know? Say less? Yeah, Judgment's just like Judgment's out here just like free cornmeal on my table? Absolutely. Oh, this guy's all fucked up. Oh, he's got flowers growing out of his head. Fey Flu. Headaches, fever, eye discoloration, seeds taking root, skin pores, and blooming. Rarely fatal, can have long-lasting effects on the lifetime health of an infected human. Long-term symptoms include dizziness, fatigue, monocolored vision, deliriousness, and endless dreams. No cure, but you can take precautions by keeping a clean, Fey-free home. Floor roots. Oh, makes you wonder how they made those sounds. That's like super AS. They probably use like an ASMR mic for that kind of stuff. Little worm roots. Floor roots grow slow enough that they serve very little danger to awaken. Oh, they wrap themselves around various objects or humans. I see. Not spotted quickly, there are known strangling hazards for human children and pets while they sleep. Removal should be a priority in family households. Floor roots require something to wrap around before they will cease their growth, so it is advised to acquire dolls or similar human-shaped fascimile to give them a safer alternative. Place the dolls in the affected room and leave the roots alone for the night. By morning, the dolls and the roots should be gone, and the room safe to inhabit once more. Make any repairs to the floor as needed. The Horde. The Horde. You can get the Horde in your house. Does anybody have get any hordes recently? For me personally, it was the Mongols. The Mongols recently visited me in my home. The Horde is invisible, colorless. It's invisible, odorless collective consciousness that is known to collect and store large quantities of common household refuse. God, this game is stretching my basic reading comprehension to its limits. I'm having to pronounce words properly for once. Good lord. The Horde's tendency to store vast quantities of trash in the home make them prone to spreading disease to the home's inhabitants. Rotten food, used syringes, and rusty metal are among the more common household hazards that can be introduced by the Horde's presence. Used syringes are a common household hazard? I mean, like, unless it's like a diabetic household, I feel like used syringes are not common. A pile of clothes in your room when you were a teenager? This was Judgment's room. This was the Horde was awakened when Judgment was 16 and he just never did laundry. He was this smelly little boy. Once introduced to a home, the Horde will continue to gather and hoard their treasures indefinitely. It is advised to sell one's home at the first sign of the Horde's presence to make the relocation process go over more smoothly. Literally? Oh god. To prevent the Horde from gathering in one's home, it is advised to keep one's home as tidy as possible as to not attract the Horde's attention. The introduction of a hob to the household can often assist in this process. A laundry gnome. Oh goddamn. Laundry gnomes, they drink all my detergent. Hey man, you're breaking the washing machine. Laundry gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with thick, fiber-like fur. They can fold their bodies into various shapes and often resemble dirty towels. Homeowners with laundry gnomes often report loud rattling or banging sounds coming from their washing machine and missing socks. Laundry gnomes pose no direct threat to humans, though their lifestyles often lead to broken washing machines or dryers, which can occasionally cause small floods. Water damage, it's not fair that they can eat those Exactly. These are the guys they made Tide Pods for. They're like a little lunchbox those guys can take around. I'm jealous. What the heck? Man. Water damage can lead to further problems in a home, and such laundry gnomes should not be left to their own devices. Move on from a home if they're no longer permitted to enter a washing machine. Great care should be taken to inspect each and every piece of laundry before washing. Oh, we got a night gnome? We got a lot of gnomes going around here. Oh, that's a pretty picture. Oh, not so pretty. I just saw him. Oh, that's actually really creepy. Oh, that's the breathing sound. Night gnomes are small, hairy creatures with a pointed head. They're known for their tendency to enter the sleeping quarters of humans to watch them while they sleep. Oh, that's not good. I don't like that. That's terrifying. Report heavy breathing sounds during late hours, sighting them in the middle of the night. Night gnomes are not known to be deadly to humans, but those who suffer from heart conditions could consider wearing a sleeping mask to prevent being startled by their presence. Night gnomes will move on to other homes if they become bored or restless by your inhabitants' sleeping activities. There is no guarantee, however, that they will become bored by you if they find your sleep sufficiently entertaining. Oh. Free ASMR? No, it's not. You're the ASMR to them, Judgment. Night wisps. That's creepy. Let's play it again. Night wisps are a subspecies of wisp in the form of bright floating lights. They are known to hover outside windows at night while whispering promises of wealth and good fortune. Night wisps are not dangerous to humans unless listened to. Refrain from listening to their whispers and following their directions. Move on to other homes or so if they are ignored consistently. It's advised to drown out their whispers with music or wear sleeping masks. A portal. A portal. Oh, that's so cool, though. I love that. I love that kind of stuff. I love this kind of imagery. Just like a random door into greenery in the middle of nowhere. If these gnomes buy a monthly package, you'll be happy to do so. Judgment's like, for $24.99, you too can be a night gnome outside my window, breathing directly into my ear while I sleep. I'll allow it. You just have to pay for the privilege. Portals, cold drafts, strange dreams, strong desire to enter. You have this every day outside your window? Yeah, this is just a beautiful backyard. Wow. Can introduce dangerous elements, cause drafts, introduce heating problems, should be sealed tight with wooden planks, bricks, or other common building materials. The seal should be airtight as to not allow for anything to come inside the home. Used to ensure the portals are sealed. And a seedling. Seedlings are small insectoid creatures about the size of an aphid. They're known for burrowing outdoor planters or gardens, feeding off the roots of nearby weeds. Though their weed-killing lifestyles can make them useful for gardeners, seedlings are extremely territorial and react violently to anything competing for their food source. Never remove a weed from a seedling-infested garden. They're known to compel competitors to commit violent acts on themselves or others. Oh my god. So they will make you stab somebody with, like, gardening equipment. To remove them, one should not go near their established feeding grounds. Instead, one should use hose, sprinklers, or similar ranged devices to overwater and drown out the seedlings from afar. An aphid is like a... Have you ever seen those teeny tiny little green bugs that are on like leaves or on flowers or on fruit? They're very, very small. They're smaller than than a fly usually, and they're always green. They eat holes in leaves most often. This guy has... We know what this guy has. This guy has a false beat. He's not going to be happy about it, but he's got one. Yeah. Yeah, you got false beats, homie. False beat, also known as the shittiest rapper known to man. Alright. We've read all of our new ones. Doing pretty good. Man, some of this shit... I love the we got a whole gnome dictionary. That's always cool. Gnomes are fucked up little, awful little creatures. I guess this is in revenge in Little Nightmares when we ate the gnome. That was not good. Incoming call, I love one. Hi, Grandma.
The police told me to call this number, so I hope I got the right
This is like the ultimate generic old woman voice.
I think somebody is stalking me. I can see their shadow at night at my window, just staring into the house. When I close the window, I can still hear him out there.
You got a gnome.
I've been sleeping on the couch every night this past week, just so he won't see me. The police said they can't do anything, so please, send somebody or do something about this.
I'm an old woman.
I can hardly sleep anymore.
This is what I sound like. I'm an old lady. You wonder if he pays her? He probably doesn't. If he paid her, she wouldn't be so annoyed about it. Yeah, lady, you got a night gnome. I love it. That's like the old woman's voice. Like that is the classic, right? Like that voice and the, oh, Sonny, I'm an old man. Oh, why don't you give me some of your money so I can go buy brown bottle liquor? Oh, I don't know why I made that old man my old man of choice, an alcoholic, but that's what we went with. You got a night gnome, lady. All right. Can't believe that one dude had bed teeth. That's so gross. Whistling fungi. Let's listen to these guys again. They were cool. Oh, it didn't let me listen to it. Oh, and I gotta answer the call. Come on, I was trying to listen to my mushroom.
Hello, yes, I believe there may be some kind of problem with our home ventilation. Lately, we've been hearing awful banging noises coming from the ceiling, and the air quality seems to have been drastically reduced.
Oh.
My daughter hasn't been able to stop coughing.
I think we know what that one is, right? Travel gnome. That's brand new. Travel gnomes are highly invasive subspecies of gnome that are known to stow inside the luggage of unsuspecting travelers to introduce themselves to a new household. They are found most commonly around high forested areas of the globe. Travel gnomes can affect the household in various ways, often create expansive gardens inside their new homes. Oh, that's cool. He's a little gardener. Leaving soil, common outdoor pests, blah, blah, blah. These gardens, in addition to growing a variety of dangerous pests, can create foundation problems in a home if they continue to grow unabated. Spraying pesticides and weed killer in the home can deter a travel gnome's gardening prospects, at which point it will wait for a new opportunity to travel to a better location. To encourage a travel gnome to relocate, one can invite others to stay at their household and create new opportunities for the travel gnome to stow away in visitors' luggage. So basically, give your friends this awful little, horrid little man to ruin their house instead. Ventilation. What did you have? Not a pipe growth, right? No, it's not a pipe growth. What do you have? You don't have a horde. You don't have frozen pipes. You don't have a... What do you have? Not cellar growth, right? Carbon monoxide. You don't have carbon monoxide. If it's black mold, I'm gonna piss. It's not black mold. What could it be? This one's a tough one. It's the air quality. I think I read one about reduced air quality. It wasn't the fungi, was it? Jeez, it was definitely. I definitely remember reading something about it. It's not a night wisp. It's not a mirror wisp. It's not that. Banging noise. Yeah, that's the other thing. The banging noises is what I'm thinking from the ceiling. And the reduced air quality. I wonder if it's cockroaches. Oh, you're gonna hear the dog. She's gonna freak out. No, that's droppings. It's not bees. God, I wish it was bees. Is it an attic gnome? I think it's an attic gnome. When frightened, causing air quality. They're very easily frightened. I think she's got an attic gnome. Yeah, she's got an attic gnome. Let's try that one. I think that's what it is. I hope we get another 100%. God, they're so hairy looking. They're so fuzzy looking. That reminds me, I need to shave my beard. I shave my beard every 2 or 3 days because I hate it when it grows out. I like to be smooth faced. And it's really itchy. It's really itchy.
Please help me.
Uh-oh.
Checking his messy closet for bees to calm him down. Oh, it's silly, I know, but my poor Jeremy is always so concerned about
Checking his closet for bees? Checking his closet for bees? Bees to calm him down? Lady, I'm sorry, your kid's been eaten by roots. Your kid has been eaten by a plant.
Please hold.
He's dead, he's dead. The bees got him. The bees got him. He's been eaten by floor roots, I'm sorry. He's been eaten by floor roots. He's never coming back. Hi, welcome in. Mothman's Apprentice. Hello, welcome in. That's a good name. That's a good name. We just killed Mothman when we played Trepang 2. So I suppose you're now you're now the replacement Mothman. You're now Mothman. There you go. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're now the master though. If that helps you feel any better. The game we played Trepang 2, we shot and killed Mothman. Yes, so you are now the master, and you can take on an apprentice. Feel free to pick anyone from chat who is now your apprentice. He didn't offer good health insurance anyway. Oh well, you know. Listen, the Mothman hierarchy is a very sharp and dangerous ladder, I suppose. And if you fall off, well, that's all you get. They grow slow enough, so she just turned around and he was gone. What was it? What would it have been then? It wasn't one of these. It wasn't, I don't think it's gonna be the roots because the roots don't go that fast, right? I think it's gonna be, what in the TV has a picture? Hold on. Thank you for the follow, Mothman's Apprentice. Welcome in, welcome in. What the TV? Oh, the TV. Yeah, the false artifact. Oh, could have been. Make gentle buzzing sounds. Out of place objects, missing children or pets. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe, yeah, because it's the buzzing sound. Let's try that false artifact. That's a good idea. I was gonna go with the roots, but it's because they grow so slow. I think it's this one. Yeah, that's a good catch. Oh, should a pet or loved one already be encased within? Ugh. One can utilize a memory wisp. Goodness me, it was the bees, bunkum. It wasn't the bees. It was an evil TV.
Somewhat about the stability of my new home. I recently finalized the purchase and naturally
Black mold for sure. That was my other option.
Large cracks in the walls of the basement that were not previously disclosed, as well as several pieces of half-eaten cheese littered across the basement floor. I haven't been able to get in contact with the previous owners about this, and I'm wondering if you can offer any kind of...
Oh yeah, you've got Hobbs. Hobbs are okay. You should be cool with those guys. I think you've got... They're not a pipe hob, right? No, they're not pipe hobs. Not a toilet hob. It's not a common one because they want cream. I think it's black mold. I think it's going to be black. Yeah, it's definitely... This guy's got black mold eating the cheese in his house. That would make more sense to me. Let's see. What is with this? This music is getting more and more funky. This is I'm kind of grooving, I'll be honest with you. I am kind of grooving. I think it's a fracture hob. Slice of any kind of cheese. Yeah, okay. You got a fracture hob, dog. These guys are cool, though. I mean, they're not cool because they're busting up your house, but they are cool because look at them. I like these guys. I like their little hairdo. Look at that little funky little hairstyle. How could you not love that kind of guy, right? They also bear a false face. Not dangerous on their own, but they're capable of metamorphosing. Not the cheese. Listen, you... Gub rubber. Do not rub my gub. True.
I got a big old party I'm setting up here at the studio, and we're gonna need that orange drink too. Too many mouths to feed, you know what I mean. Gonna need that orange drink to feed my crew. Second thought, y'all still got that cheesy greaser.
Oh, I do got that cheesy greaser. I do.
Pepper squeeze. Don't tell me you don't got the pepper
You love Mouse Man? I mean, he's squeeze. He's out here for it, you know? He's all right. So guys, orange drink, cheesy greaser, or pepper squeeze? Which will like you? Let's create a class-based society around these three concepts. I say cheesy greaser very clearly at the top of the pyramid. You know, the ruling class. Orange drink is going to be the priest class, and they're going to pass down the doctrine of the cheesy greaser. And then pepper squeeze is going to be the lowly serfs, the common citizen, the peasantry, and they will do the manual labor. Gub Rubber here, he knows what we're all about, and I'm looking forward to having Gub Rubber on stream at a certain point in the future. He may even rub our gubs. Who knows? The peppers are being squeezed. Exactly. Listen, when you're as greasy as these cheese greasers, all the consequences just slide right off. They just slide right off, brother. I'll answer that call. That sounds like a regular phone call.
Hey, so my doctor told me I should call this number. I have no idea why. He won't tell me anything. He said you could help.
I'm sorry, your name is Phil. There's not much to do about it.
So I've recently been having just the worst headaches, and just barely I woke up and felt my eyes were starting to look kind of pink. I'm really freaked out.
Oh,
right
you've
now.
got Fey flu. I'm sorry.
I can't find anything online. Can you help me?
No,
Please
sorry.
hold.
You're diagnosed with hell death. I'm sorry. Where's Fey flu? It is indeed Fey flu. See, I read ahead of time. I used my little brain. You have Fey flu, my friend. Yeah, he's fucked. This guy's ultra turbo fucked. He's gonna like grow flowers out of his ear holes and shit like that. What the heck? Audio sample, please. Oh, no. That's not working.
You gotta tell me what's going on inside my home, okay? I'm freaking out over here!
I'm
There's
freaking
holes
out
all
over
my
here,
freaking
man.
House, man! Freaking holes! I'm stepping around big wooden splinters. There's no telling how much damage there is. I've got this big gaping one in my kitchen that I have no idea how freaking deep it goes. To top it all off, my skittish little greyhound goblin is nowhere to be found. She probably took off after seeing this mess.
I would too, man.
Bad.
You do need help.
Help.
You do need help, my friend. Oh yeah, this is the Fey flu. Yeah, this is like not even the worst disease, right? Monocolored vision, deliriousness, and endless dreams. Like that's, I mean, come on. You're like your shit kind of sucks, but you look like a cool motherfucker, right? I think he's got. What do you have? It sounds like a raccoon, if you ask me. He has mold. Yeah, exactly. And when in doubt, it's just black mold. When in doubt, it's just black mold. It's probably not termites. I would say it's not termites. This is a good one. He is mold yet. I'm sorry, sir. The diagnosis is mold. You've been diagnosed with mold. Man, we talk about mold a lot in this stream. Mold has exactly. You go up to a large colony of black mold and be like, "I'm sorry, you've been diagnosed with Kyle. There is no cure. We'll we'll inform your next of kin. That's just how it's gonna be. It was not a fracture hob. We just had him. Cellar growths? No. It's from the cellar. It's in the kitchen. I think his was in the kitchen, right? All over the house. Big gaping one in the kitchen. He do be gaping in the kitchen, unfortunately for him. This is a tough one. It's not floor roots. His dog looks like the one with the horn. Yeah, but that doesn't... oh, actually, maybe it is. Maybe it is the unicorn fungi because it causes them to dig holes. Pets digging furiously around inside their home. Other household problems such as broken floorboards. Maybe? Judgment, Judgment, are you sure you don't want to be the streamer? Judgment's good. He's cooking. Man's ahead of his time. Let's try unicorn fungi. If you're wrong though, Judgment, I'm going to I'm gonna scold you. I'm gonna scold you strongly and harshly. And by that I mean I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna appreciate you doing all the work for me instead. That's probably close enough, right? Let's see. What else you got for me? Your terrible bastard son boy, my cat who I love very much, just stepped on your neck. Oh no. Check him for unicorn horns. What's your cat's name? Is he a handsome hell nightmare boy?
Alright, I'm gonna need someone to explain what in the name of Christmas is happening to my living room. I'm back from vacation and the house is already turning into a disaster.
Expect a pipe bomb in the box.
Later, and my living room is absolutely covered in soil and plants. Looks like
Oh, you got a travel gnome, lady.
darn nursery in there. What is happening? Is this what happens when you buy a bad rug or something?
True. It's actually I'm sorry, lady, you got mold. You got mold. You got mold. It's a travel gnome. His name is Garfield because in his youth he was chunky and orange. Oh, does he have the one brain cell that orange cats are known to have? Judgment, now he's old and orange. Nice. It's good to know the orange is the constant. Judgment, don't expect a pipe bomb, but don't be surprised if one shows up either. Let's see if we get 100%. Let's see. He ate the brain cell, it's gone. Oh, I hope you share with him then. You know, orange cats, they need all the help they can get. If they don't have a brain cell of their very own, you should probably slice one of yours in half and give it to him. He doesn't need a whole one. Probably a half will probably do. Let's see, what do we got? Larry.
There's something in my basement.
You only have 3, please. I'm sorry. So you're gone. No.
It smells like a damn sewer, and I can hear it making all kinds of horrible noises. It sounds like there might be a lot of water down there, too. I don't know what it might be doing down there, but I have a feeling it's causing a whole lot of damage. Please, send somebody to help with this. I can't deal with something like this.
Sure. You've got a cellar growth, probably. Dark, definitely such a cellar. Slimy residue, sound of dripping, strange glows. Ooh, maybe not. Maybe it's a cellar grotto. Bad smell, high humidity. Smells like a sewer. Yeah, you gotta get some gold, home dog. Get some gold and go find like some kind of horrific like fey goblin to let you to make it go away. Who or what is Tilly? Follower? Yeah, we got follower emotes. We got some cute follower emotes. Tilly is that little fella, that little blue blob you see over there on the left. She's my little mascot. And we got 100% accuracy. Hell yeah! Judgment, you're good. No pipe bombs for you. Yeah, Tilly is my little mascot. She's a little pile of sentient magic, and she's got a dumb little face, and every now and then she shows up on stream, and we've got live and in-person Tilly cam today. She wanted to come and watch me at work. It's bring your Tilly to work day today. And there she is. I hope her constant stare is not disturbing you too much. No new movie, disappointed. Do not come. Ooh, what is this? Oh, gross. There is a hole is breached. Report the hole is breached. It's not safe here. Must find a new spot. It knows I'm here. Ugh. Alright, I won't go to the hole. Alright, guys. Everybody, we're not going to the hole. You love those soulless, blank, yet happy Tilly eyes? Yeah, Judgment bullies her. Judgment will bully Tilly. But she's just happy to be here. Tilly's not very smart, but neither am I. And we complement each other very nicely. She's my little girl. She's my little girl. Don't go into the boy hole. Yeah, we're not. This is a no hole entry zone. Okay. If I catch you guys entering any holes, Tilly super love. Yeah, Tilly super love. She's a cutie pie. She's a cutie patootie, but she does sometimes deserve a little flick on the forehead just to keep her in line. She does get a little frisky every now and then. Tilly. No holes today. Okay, guys. Hole man, you go in. No, do not go in. Absolutely not. Regarding my schedule this week, we'll need you to come and work this Saturday and Sunday. Thanks for being a team player. Rest assured my additional names will be recognized. Wow, just like a real job. Illegal, no holes. Illegal hole entry denied. My high accuracy rate has awarded me today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for Tamed River Root. Plucked and tamed straight from the waters within the undersoil, this river root is as reliable as they come. Have I played this game or seen someone play it before? No idea. I've never played this. This was recommended to me yesterday by a friend of mine. And I just picked it up and I just played it because I like to play horror games, and I like spooky games, and this one has been definitely spooky. Beetroot? You want Beetroot, Judgment? You want fucking Beetroot? You love seeing people play this game for the first time? It's cool. It's really, really fun. I'm enjoying it. Their gentle, high-frequency cries are guaranteed to keep your garden safe from all manner of pests and predators. Just don't forget to keep them well-watered and well-monitored. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout, rootin' for you. Keep up the great work, employee. All right, for the raid message, the raid message tonight is going to be rootin' for you, by the way. You stalked the HSH Twitch for this reason. Well, I'm glad to have you in here so I can, hopefully I can entertain you. Hopefully you enjoy my high octane text reading skills. Rooting for you, got it, exactly. A sippy, I will take a sippy, Judgment, thank you. I will take a sippy, thank you very much. Rooting for you, exactly. All right, let's see, what do we got going on today? We're gonna have some new horrendous secrets given to us, I'm sure. All right. Is my hell manager calling me from the underworld? There she is.
Hello. Supervisor Carroll here. Thine accuracy continues to impress those of us above and below the soil.
Cool.
I have updated your permissions once more. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest soundly upon thee.
Really not crazy about the fact that I'm employed by like some kind of fey witch. Oh, this is me going downstairs looking for shredded cheese at 3 a.m. If that's not suspicious, yeah. Something's not quite right. Maybe you know. And now we're getting calls from cowboys. She's a person, trust? I don't trust that. Dragon D's, lady, Dragon D's. True, classic Satan's D&D reference. Exactly. All right, I'm sorry, lady. I have to look at this version of myself that has been so cruelly caught on camera and put in this game. Animations are any miniature humanoid figures such as dolls, puppets, or marionettes that are capable of moving on their own. Animations report clattering noises at night, missing or stealing household objects, usually not dangerous to humans, will ignore them entirely as they go about their business, but their presence in a household may indicate the interests of other potentially dangerous parties. Most animations will depart or collapse on their own after completing their intended function, and no further action is needed. If an animation persists for more than a few days in a single location, it may be a sign of more dangerous activity. Contact HSH. The least Texan woman in Texas. Exactly. This is not the greatest cowboy we've ever seen, but hey, this is the first cowboy we've got, so we're gonna be happy about it. Ooh, a closet labyrinth. Nice. Free storage space, guys. Never turn it down. Closet labyrinths are large twisting networks of tunnels that are known to occasionally appear inside closets or wardrobes of wealthy homeowners or left behind in homes once owned by the wealthy. Homeowners with closet labyrinths will often report missing clothes or the sounds of distant cries coming from their closet. Closet labyrinths are incredibly easy to get lost in by design and can prove especially hazardous to homeowners carrying valuable items such as gold, precious silk, or rare spices on their person. They are otherwise harmless to those who don't enter their domain. If it's discovered, lock or blockade the entrance to prevent accidental entry and diminish the lure of a labyrinth's hidden riches. It would be cheating if you gave me hints, wouldn't it? Because you know the answers. Yeah, no hints. Okay, So Judgment hasn't played the game either, so he and I are both essentially shooting blind here. But if we're really stuck, or if I'm gonna miss something, like an important part of the story, you can say something. But please no answer spoiling at least. Ooh, a Dreamweaver. Hint. So Judgment. I think the difference is you're helping me figure it out. Meanwhile, Mothman already knows the answer. So do you see the difference there? But maybe just let me try this round. Maybe see if I can get 100% all on my lonesome. You think you're good because I don't know? Yeah, I think so. Dreamweavers are large, spider-like creatures known to weave dreams into reality. They're also known to cause nearby humans to only dream about everything being covered in webs. What do you sound like? He sounds like a little wiggle worm. Studying together versus grabbing the answer sheet. Yeah, pretty much just like that. Yep. Dreamweavers are parasitic in nature and feed off the dreams of humans while they sleep. While this does not cause any direct harm to humans, it can lead to increased anxiety, and the large webs they weave can often trap dust, pets, children, causing further complications. To remove a dreamweaver from a household, homeowners should refrain from sleeping for as long as possible in order to starve the creature and encourage it to find it a new home. Dreamweavers will often attempt to induce sleep by ensnaring homeowners and injecting them with a sleep-inducing venom. Do not let them do this. Yeah, it's a pretty good suggestion. You'll sure I'm have 100%, but I'm too smart? I don't know. Ooh, I don't like that. That's creepy. They did a really good job at making the sounds really creepy from these things. That's really creepy. You have an idea you'll deceive and trick me? Not necessary either. That's also not required. You can if you want, but it's not. You don't have to. You're such a little sneak. Judging, you're my sneaky fella. False flowers are long, slender creatures that vaguely resemble common houseplants. They are known to take root in indoor potted plants, disguising themselves among the flowers. Homeowners often report hearing faint singing. Harmless if left to their own devices, if attempt to disrupt or remove them, they will lash out by spraying a toxic chemical known to cause blindness or loss of sight. False flowers are not to be disturbed once they have taken root. Water regularly and try not to notice their presence, ignore their singing. Just like you guys do to me. A kobold. Oh, look at you. You're like a little rat, man. Oh. Also, deceive and trick me. It's black mold every single time. Black mold. Don't even think it's just mold. It's always black mold. True. This lady's kid got turned into a tree. It was black mold. Black mold did it, and there's no doubt. If they don't need to be watered, please 4. You want 4 of them? Sounds you make at 2:39 a.m. True. Sounds I make. So that's the sound that I make. And then this is what I look like going down the stairs 3 in the morning, going for my bag of shredded cheese. Let's read about the kobold. 5-foot-tall humanoid creatures with dog-like faces that are known to burrow into dark rooms or storage closets and make them their home. Homeowners infested with kobolds will sometimes report broken floorboards. Kobolds are harmless to humans until they are discovered, at which point they will often lash out violently to protect their home, causing injury or even death. If discovered, kobolds will attempt to lure humans into their space by poking their dog-like heads out from behind corners and whimpering. Do not ever enter kobold's domain. One should not attempt to remove a kobold from their home. It is strongly advised to hire professionals and utilize the pest removal service of HSH. Remind you of that spooky dog, SCP Uppy. It's Buppy. He's just a little Buppy, guys. He's just a little Buppy. Be nice, okay? A rain nymph. That actually, hearing it say "let me in" really fucking spooked me. This game is great. Everything in it is free. Exactly. My lights are off and I'm in the dark too, so I'm kind of like, I'm freaking out a little bit. I am freaking out just a little bit. Rain nymphs are a subspecies of nymph that are most active during rainstorms. They are faint humanoids with a glow in their eyes that often appear near windows and doors, asked to be let inside. The flood rain nymphs can lead to water damage, but it's both costly and dangerous to a home. Let them in. I'm not letting them in. Knocking sound. Ooh, spooky, scary. Ooh, spooky. You're so scared. Ooh, so spooky. Let me in. It's a fairy. Let us in. Don't you believe in fairies? Guys, I've already let you into my heart. Do you have to be into my home? I've already let you into my many-eyed, rippling chest cavity full of hearts. Do you need to be inside my house too? Yes, you're in my walls. Well, you gotta pay rent then too, Mothman. All right, I'll expect the check by next month. If not, then get out of the walls. Rain nymphs are very preventable, and they're pleased to let inside can simply be ignored. It is advised to stay away from doors and windows during rainstorms to avoid having to endure a rain nymph's various temptations and threats. Oh, what happens if you let them in, though? You're in the wall. Oh, okay, sure, man. Oh, see, there you go. You threaten a little wall gremlin with rent, and all of a sudden, living inside the walls isn't so cool anymore. Today, you'll be at my window like that gnome? No, don't. No. Oh, they're like little soap bars of soap fellas. That's cute. Soap sprites, despite their bacteria-eating lifestyle, are frequently known to spread deadly diseases such as the Fey flu to humans who handle them, making them a serious household hazard. Expect to check it's cheaper than living in your own apartment? I mean, you know. I hope you like fiberglass if you want to live in my wall. Soap sprites are easy to remove and easy disposal by way of tongs or other grabbing utensils. Identifying soap sprites can be difficult, so it's recommended not to keep any bars of soap in the household to ensure they can be identified and removed as soon as possible. See, this is why I use men's 13-in-1 body wash, shampoo, conditioner, ketchup, motor oil, windshield wiper fluid, 13-in-1 solution. Tasty fiberglass. Yeah, Mothman, you've never heard of the 13-in-1? It's a classic. Sprig trees are a rapidly growing tree-like organism that take root in a human body. They're known to cause structural damage to a home as they continue to grow. All eats insulation like cotton candy. Mothman, just Google the 13-in-1. Just Google the 13-in-1 and you'll find it. It's a very wonderful little product. It's also, it's Gatorade. It's battery acid. You can use it to, as a body wash. I use it for all those kinds of things. It's great. I love it. It's only like $8. Can cause structural damage to a home as they continue to grow, reaching their full size in a matter of days. Known to be caused by a touch of a spriggan. Sprig trees are incredibly dangerous to those, deadly to those affected, result in death once they reach a certain size. Anyone near a sprig tree while it is growing in an indoor location is also at risk of injury or death from a structural damage that will occur as it grows. Dr. Bronner's 18-in-1, yeah. It's real. Welcome in, Shinugo Zakawa. Welcome in. Some of these anomalies are based off of SCPs. That doesn't surprise me. I think a lot of them are an inspiration of, obviously, Celtic and Fey stories, and some of them are inspired by SCP and other internet fun stories. A sippy. I'll take a sippy. Thank you, Bunny. I actually found this product online. It's real. The Closet Labyrinth is based off of Schrodinger's Closet one. That is cool. I've been really enjoying this game. It's been very cool. It's had all sorts of fun stuff too, and it's creepy enough too. It's not just haha silly, but it's also not ooh, jump scares. Ooh, welcome in, Bunny. Did I welcome you in, by the way, Bunny? Welcome in. Maybe a cryptid in training, but this is too far. Listen, when you use the 18-in-1, then you'll be ready. You'll be ready for the next step. There is no cure for a sprig tree. The infected individual should be quarantined, while any others occupying the household should vacate the premises immediately. Do not touch the infected person or the black substance that leaks from them under any circumstance. Begin looking for a new home and arrange any funeral services needed. Lady, your kid turned into a tree. I'm sorry to break it to you. How do I know the secrets of cryptid school? Look at me. I've got tentacles coming out of the side of my head. I'm a changeling. I'm a cryptid too, huh? I'm a graduate. I've been there already. Sprig vines are rapidly growing vines that are known to quickly consume a house and block off exits. They're often a sign that a spriggan has been provoked. Sprig vines are not dangerous on their own and can be cut through with common gardening tools, however, their tendency to block exits can create struggles when needing to exit the house in a hurry, such as the case of floods, fires, or a spriggan in pursuit. Sprig vines will continue to grow so long as the spriggan that made them desires it. It is advised to vacate and rehome as soon as possible. This one is an SCP. I think it's an inspiration of the kudzu vine, right? I think is and that's obviously what that SCP is inspired off of as well. The Tree of Life. You bow to my experience. Lurking in my walls without paying rent, for you should flee before I notice. Fair enough. Yeah, if I catch you in my walls and you don't pay rent, we're gonna have a conversation. Pretty sure that's what it's called. I'll have to look it up later. It's been a long time since I kind of browsed that website. I really remember enjoying it a lot. Back ages ago, back when it was still pretty new. This is you're a trash gnome judgment. Yeah, everyone in chat, don't say me when I say trash gnome, okay? Trash gnome isn't based off of an SCP. It's just based off of dear chatter judgment here. Travel gnome was cool. I like travel gnome. Travel gnome was very funny. Trash gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with thick brownish gray fur, frog-like eyes, and large gaping mouths. They're known to seek out... He is kind of cute, I'll be honest with you. He is kind of frog-like. Us, yeah. This is here, twitch.tv/brightermalphon. This is how we're represented. Travel gnome is based off an SCP. Yeah, he's cool. They look out for trash receptacles, various islands for food and shelter. Homeowners with trash gnomes report the smell of rotten eggs, finding large clumps of fur, tipped garbage pans, loud crunching sounds at night. Truly, it kind of is me. Truly, he do be me. Highly territorial once home. While their bite is not fatal, it can often lead to an inconvenient and painful circumstances, such as the loss of a finger or nose while attempting to discard trash or remove a trash bag from their receptacle. They're also capable of spreading deadly diseases to humans, such as rabies or tetanus. To provide them from holding inside our trash, not let trash in the home be idle for more than a day or two, their noses are highly sensitive. Alright, let's give her the answer. She's got the sprig tree. Yes, she has the sprig tree. I'm sorry. Arrange a funeral for your kid. He's been turned into a tree. Good luck. Little guy? Yeah, he's just a fella. He's just a fella. It's not the gnome, though. Some anomalous replica of the country's main monument that can appear in travel backpacks and suitcases. A mini keychain of it. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. Dead again? Yeah, rest in pieces. Imagine going up to a lady and saying, I diagnosed your son with you or a tree. No cure. Sorry. He's a plant. No, exactly. That's what we do. Yeah, hi. Is this Miss Cowboy? Yeah, I diagnosed your son with tree disease. Goodbye.
Hey, I called last week about some noises in my house, and after following the instructions you sent me, they still seem to be happening. I already told you guys what was happening, but the short story is that every night I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning, I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless. Can you please tell me what's actually happening so I can get some sleep?
Okay, let's see. To tell you which disease you love diseases. Sprig trees based off an actual disease. Oh yeah, that's interesting. I don't know. What do you what secret diseases do you have to share with us? You said that wrong. Hold on. Love learning about diseases. Listen, we don't judge here. If you're a big fan of syphilis, by God, go out and get it and experience for yourself, okay? I'm not here to tell you how to live your life. Probably has a cleaning lady. Sir, you have a maid. You just have a maid. That's who's been cleaning your house. It says a clattering. Clattering noises coming from the kitchen. Clattering noises at night. So this is a clattering sound from the kitchen. Animation is SCP-173. You're a big SCP guy. I'm gleaning. Shinugo. I think I have grasped this trait about you. Portal is based off an SCP too. I think that one I remember reading about. Malphon settled in there. Yeah, this is me. Taking it easy. Let's see. I want to say it's an animation, but the fact that, I mean, he says it's in the kitchen. I guess there's no droppings, which is, I guess. I don't know. It's not a trash gnome. 173rd, my beloved. My hated. I'm glad we got to use the false beat. That was probably the best one about it. Everyone knows what a raccoon is. Oh. True. What if the raccoon is the secret answer here? Are you a raccoon? Creature? Just a little fella. He's just a little guy. Frequent garbage spills are clattering at night, but he says it looks spotless, so I don't think it's him. It's not a night gnome. It's not a kobold. They stay in their little closet. Good emote. The raccoon emote's a good emote. I think that's a global. That's a good one. It's not a dreamweaver. It's not a common hob. Kobold is 1718. I'm not familiar with that one. But I am familiar with raccoons. That is good. Kobold is just kobold. Yeah, kobold is actually he's fella. Trash gnome. He's not a trash gnome. I'm gonna say it's I'm gonna say, oh man, I really don't know. I think it's an animation. It's definitely not a horde, which is nice. I'm glad this guy doesn't have to deal with a horde. Let's give him the animation. Let's say it's an animation. Which diseases... Oh, yeah, you gotta tell us. Which one is this? Which disease is Big Tree? You're telling me Kobold is literally just Scaly Goblin? You're thinking of a different kind of Kobold, I think, A-Pop. You're thinking of the Kobold that you see on all those illicit websites. With the green tail and the big gelatinous boobies. You know, you're thinking of those ones. All right. Stop looking at me with them big ol' eyes. All right. We got Pamela.
Yes, hi.
Hi.
I recently purchased from your company.
Not be shamed for speaking the truth. I'm not shaming you. I'm just saying you're thinking of something else. Animation is 173.
As I mentioned prior, someone has been breaking into the greenhouse and taunting us with their singing. They could be some insane serial killer, for all we know. All they do is sing at night, but no one in my family feels safe anymore.
Oh, I bet it's a
Security alarms even went off.
I bet it's A-Pop, listen, A-Pop, I'm not scolding you. I'm not scolding you, A-Pop. I'm just saying, you know, you may be barking up a different tree. So she's dead? I don't know. I don't think she's dead. I think it's a false flower. I think it's a false flower because she's been getting singing. And it's in the greenhouse. Common house plants, right? Take her to indoor potted plants. I mean, is a greenhouse indoor, right? Or is a greenhouse is for outside? False flower isn't based off an SCP as far as you're aware. They're a cool one, though. I like them. I think they're cool. Am I sure? No, I'm not totally sure. Greenhouse full of evil, invisible glass is a moth. I mean, what's your favorite color of house, Mothman? Do you, if green is not your color, then do you like red house or blue house? Possibly white or black house, maybe? What if this lady just has carbon monoxide? What if this lady's just like, yeah, you just got carbon monoxide. Red house? Oh, okay. Are moths known to be attracted to red things? Is this a case? Carbon monoxide is just carbon monoxide. I figure, but it's fun to just be like, okay, I mean, you've probably got some kind of supernatural evil, but what if it's just termites? You know? No, they don't. Black mold. Yeah, black mold, says Judgment. You tried. A for effort. Mothman, I'm gonna trust you on all my moth-based information, okay? If I have any moth-related questions, you're gonna be the person that I'm gonna come to, okay? How can carbon monoxide sing? She does hear the sounds of someone singing. Yeah, I know. I'm just having a bit of a giggle, or just a bit of a laugh. I'm gonna go with false flower or false rosebush. Does the false rosebush sing? Do they sing? They don't sing. No, they make this little squeaky noise. I think it's a false flower. I'm gonna go with that. Good luck, lady. Moth's favorite color biologically is blue. That's why bug zappers work. Wow, I didn't know that. I guess that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, consider me a little more educated. I wish carbon monoxide could sing. Then I wouldn't have to deal with carbon monoxide poisoning. Which has never happened to me before, by the way. I've never been carbon monoxide poisoned, but you know, it could happen. Ultraviolet, which they can see. So can I. I can see ultraviolet too. So can mantis shrimp, I think. It's Flipper. Hi, Flipper.
I got 2 dumbbells that I bought from you that need a good spit shine. Know what I mean?
I don't know what you mean.
Got all kinds of grit, grime, grease. Can't even see my face in them when I'm deadlifting. Know what I mean?
Do I know what you mean? Bros from Texas.
Right now here, I'm seeing spit, crud, and juice. And,
Oh, he's got the juice. Look at that photo. It's literally Texas.
How did you get in? Hey, now easy there.
Oh, uh-oh.
Get away.
Huh. I don't know if that doesn't sit right with me. That's a little a little freaky. He looks like an Italian. He looks like one of the old Italian guys who sit outside my local corner store and play checkers with each other all day. He looks like one of those guys. Can you tell me about the bad end if you get the good end, because it explains a lot? Yeah, absolutely. Once we get an ending, you can tell me about whatever. I don't think I'll play it through again. We have another game on the docket for if we finish this one. We're going to be playing Bat's Not My Neighbor, which is another horror game that we'll be playing after this, because I usually go for about 4 hours, and this game's probably only going to take another half hour to an hour, maybe. Everybody has a cowboy hat there. True. He does look like a proud Texan, I will say that much. A tree got him. Old Flipper, he got by that tree. All right, I'll see you later, Flipper. Wonder what's the most SCP-like anomaly in this? I'm not familiar enough with
Carol here. I noticed that you've been experiencing regular, disruptive calls from a false caller with ulterior motives. I've seen to it that this false caller shall no longer be a blight upon me.
Nice.
Keep up the good work, employee.
I like no longer having blights upon me. That's good. The less blights that are put upon me. Ulterior motives. Everyone knows that. Nice reference. I don't see. I don't know that reference. You can explain it to me. What was this reference to? That doesn't sound like a phone call.
There's some kind of insect in my house, and I think it may have died. I saw this big, nasty thing fly in.
Some song that was lost media that came from a sussy source. Oh, cool.
Somewhere because I can smell this awful.
Oh no. Electrocuted itself? Big window? Mothman, was this you? Mothman, was this you? Oh no. Oh no, it was bees. It was the bees. It's mold. Oh shit, I don't know what it is. A big nasty thing flying through the window. Alex! We've cooked Mothman. We've caught Mothman and he's been cooked. The servers are down. Yeah, we're just gonna have to be brave about it. I'm not sure which one this is. I've got an idea of which ones it's not. It's probably not a gopher if I had to guess. Dreamweaver, it's not one of those. Cockroaches, Closet Labyrinth, Cellar Growth. Bees. I'm gonna say that it's a bat. This dude's bat flew into this guy's house and got obliterated by a bug zapper. Let's go with that. Cellar Grotto is based off of, I think I've read that one too. Quickly, somebody get a blue light. Why are the server? Yep. I'm gonna guess that guy just had a bat. Just a bat flew into that guy's house. Sorry, buddy.
It took my daughter. She's gone. It wrapped its awful tendrils around her and took her down with it. I saw it with my own eyes. Please, send help. The police won't do anything. Send help.
Please hold.
Are you talking about the one with like the staircase and there's like the white face down there? Shinugo? Is that the one you're talking about? Like where the guy goes down all the flights of stairs and there's like a white face staring up at him? Yep. Dead. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. Your kid is dead? It's based off that one. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Let's see. I think it's gonna be a awful tendrils and took her down with it. I think that's gonna be floor roots. But this is just strangling. Morning, the roots and dolls should be gone. So I think our first option is floor roots. And then there's also... Mirror Nymph is based off an SP. There was a magical mirror that made you look ugly, then transformed you into it. Joke's on you, I'm already ugly. I've got tentacles growing out of the side of my head, so I'm not afraid of mirrors. Tree of Life. There's a fun fact. There's a movie called The Fountain, and it's about the search for the Tree of Life, which is very similar to what happens with these roots. Very similar. Blue Man is the prettiest. Thank you, Bunny. You're just Bunny. I will say though, you're You have very specific taste, so I don't know. I don't know how much that'll work. I don't know how much I'm gonna put on that. Sprig vines, maybe sprig vines. Not dangerous. Black exits. No, it's not sprig vines. Seedling. It's not a seedling. That's only if you remove them, committing a violent act on itself or others. I think it's gonna be. I think this one is gonna be a. This one's gonna be black mold. I think maybe she likes blue. That's true. Well, we do know Bunny likes tentacles. We do know that very much so. You don't believe what Toilet Hob is based off of? Toilet Hob is based off of my everyday life. All right. This is just what it's like living in Detroit. You know. This is the toilet gremlin. You know. What did I say it was? Roots. Something roots. Right? Floor roots. Let's give this guy floor roots. Buddy, you've got floor roots. I'm sorry. Okay. A joke skibbity toilet SCP. Oh no. Oh no, not the skibbity toilet. Just means most people generally don't have good taste. Beetroot? Beetroot? You want beetroot? Fear. I'm living in fear. Living in fear of the skibbity toilets, I suppose. Hello? Moshi Moshi, Jesus Desu. Moshi Moshi. It was not a bat. Crushing me with this. No. Oh, he. Oh, he had Oh, he didn't have a. It wasn't a. It was a lamp sprite. Oh, he had a lamp sprite. Oh, that's what it was. Darn. All right. Sorry, buddy. You had a lamp sprite. I fucked it up and you died. Well, you know what? Skill difference, I guess. Skill issue. It was you in the lamp. There you are.
It stole me. It stole me. I'm not me anymore. It took me. It took me. I can't see myself anymore. I'm gone. Help me. Help, get me back, please.
Got them teeths. You got them chompers, lady. You got your face eaten. You got your face stolen by a mirror nymph. Absolutely a mirror nymph. Not being able to recognize her own face. All right, you gotta catch this bitch and you gotta smash her mirror. Good luck, lady. I'm giving you the information. This is what you need. Go pick a fight with this other woman holding a mirror. Go on. Yeah, I believe in you. You can win. She's gone. She's gone. She go. Mirror nymph is basically that. I mean, yeah, exactly. Mirror nymph is just some hoe in the woods with a mirror stealing your face, and you gotta square up with her and just bring a brick, dog. Bring a brick. You know, you don't gotta be afraid. If you can beat some supernatural entity with a rock, by God, bring a rock. Exactly. Just beat the crap out of it. Exactly.
I think some homeless or druggies might be in my house because I keep finding used needles, cans, metal scraps.
Oh, I know this one. I know this one because we talked about used needles.
In this house, and this is a very serious hazard to their health. And before you say anything, yes, I already called the police, and they told me to call this number instead. So I assume.
You think breaking the mirror fixes it? Yeah, exactly. Breaking the mirror fixes it, and that's what you got to do. Don't worry, it's you. Oh, it's just judgment leaving needles all over the floor. I know what this one is. I remember this one. It's not a trash gnome, I think. Yeah, because he lives in the trash. I remember what this one was. Police were lazy, but at least they tried. I feel like if you're just like, yeah, I think there's drug addicts living in my home with me and my young children, I'd just be like, okay, stay in a hotel. Like, leave. Just stay in a hotel or something. It's a horde. It's a horde. Yeah. Because it had the, needles, cans, metal scrap. Yep. Rotten food, used syringes. Yep. Okay. That's the big one. Alright, you've got a horde, lady. I was like, if you... Honestly, I feel like having the thought of druggies living in your house is enough to make you move out. Because they're leaving you used needles on the floor. And then having it be like some kind of like gestalt consciousness infesting your house is really shouldn't make a difference. Exactly. At that point, you should have already moved out. Court is a cool SCP. I'm sure it is. It's basically a moving creature made out of trash, just like me. For the Horde, Judgment is not an Alliance player. Judgment is not an Alliance player. I'm also a moving creature made out of trash. I want to make sure I'm saying your name right. Shinugo. I don't want to say shit. Some like. I'm so bad with names sometimes.
Yeah, is there
Picks
some
up
kind
others'
of
trash to
security
regenerate.
camera I can purchase from you guys? For the
Gamer.
last few nights, we haven't gotten any sleep thanks to some punks outside with flashlights or something. Someone keeps flashing these bright lights through our windows at night, but I haven't been able to see who's doing it. I want to catch them on camera so I can finally bust these stupid teens for all they're worth.
Please hold.
Is that a night wisp? A night gnome? It's not I don't think it's a night gnome, because the night gnome only stares. Sight in the middle of the night, heavy breathing sounds. I don't think it's a night gnome, because he's talking about flashlights. So I think it's something else. A night wisp, yeah. Bright floating lights, whispering promises of wealth and good fortune. Yeah, you got night wisps, buddy. You got a night wisp, dog. Night wisp causes... Yep, exactly. Yep. They'll moved on if they're ignored consistently. Not an SCP-inspired one, though. Well, you know, they can't all be. They can't all be. But they are still cool. They are still very cool. All right. Are we all done? Did we finish the day? Did we finish? Hello? Oh, not yet. We got one more. Hello?
Hey, so I think I found some kind of door.
Oh, go through it.
I feel
Absolutely.
like maybe I should step through it. Yeah, I think I need to go inside. The wind feels so nice.
Okay.
Please hold.
I'll sit. All right. You're on your own. You gotta enjoy the portal. Although I would honestly be very tempted to go through a portal like that too. Like that is like you'd be hard pressed not to explore that kind of stuff. It's a portal. Oh yeah. Shinugo, you don't need to tell me the answers though, okay? I can do it on my own. That's part of the fun, part of the enjoyment. Yep. You can talk about it and stuff like that. Like, but don't say the answers, okay?
But I think there's some kind of like squid or something in my bathroom.
Squids in the bathroom.
I went into the
You can keep
bathroom
squids in the bathroom.
last night, you know, and I could see something slithering under near the sink with its like little tentacles or like tendrils. Or,
Tendricles. Oh hell yeah.
When I turned
Tendricles. That's a good word.
was there. I checked under the towel, like under, you know, like that little soap thing and everything, but I know it's somewhere. Like it's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. It's still gotta be hiding in here.
Tendricles.
Please hold.
Tendricles is a good word. I love tendricles. It's probably a soap sprite, right? I think it's a soap. Yeah, no spoilers. No spoilers, okay? Under the sink with tendricles. I'm gonna go with soap sprite. I can't think of anything else it would be. Unless it's not a toilet gnome, because toilet gnomes don't have tendricles. I have tendricles too. You're a soap sprite. There we go. We've still got some missing ones. I'm very curious as to what the missing ones are. You're quiet too. Are you also a toilet goblin? A toilet gnome, Judgment? 80%, not as good, still not bad. That's actually pretty decent. I'll say that much. Still Wakes the Deep is a good horror game. I have already played Still Wakes the Deep. I have already played that game. It was very, very good. Glad the entries are in alphabetical order. It does make it easier. I appreciate it too. I have, yeah. I think it's on the VOD channel. I'd have to look. I think I put it on the VOD channel, but it might have been, I might have played it before I had made a VOD channel, so I don't know. If you're interested, you can go check it out. Yeah, if you're interested in that kind of thing, you go check it out. And if it's not there, I'll see if I can find it. But who knows? We'll see. We'll see. Let's see. We got Thunder Peak. We got a new video. Let's watch our video. Great American Hikes. All right. Brought to you by the Home Safety Hotline. Yes, please. Thank you. I gotta take a little sippy. I'm doing a lot of talking. I'm yapping overdrive today. All right. When you say it's nice and peaceful, I don't believe you because of the way this game has been working. Pretty pictures. We're gonna see some sort of Sasquatch or a Big Feet, I'm sure. Some sort of hell goblin. No way. Pff, no way. Please rewind to the chapter Best Place to Hide a Body. Welcome in, Olga. How are you doing? Asking for a friend. Olga, I think if I needed to know where to find a body, I'd come to you. Where to hide a body, I'd come to you first. Like you're the one who would know more than I would. Olga. How are you doing though? How was your stream? I saw you were playing some puzzle games. You were taking it easy. Are you feeling all right? I saw you were just eat it. Oh, okay. Free protein. I heard you weren't feeling so hot. Olga, I hope you're doing all right. Make sure to bring a water bottle. Make sure to bring an iron sword. I was gonna say a gun, but an iron sword also probably a good idea. I would bring an iron sword. Olga's dying of dysentery. Yeah. Don't be dysentery. He'll get you. If you don't access all these, be sure to consult one of Thunder Peak Park guides before embarking. Just a slow fever and a minor shoulder injury? Oh, I'm sorry. Be well, okay? Don't overexert yourself, okay? You gotta make sure you rest, alright? That means no gym. That means no gym, Miss Ma'am. Dysentery. Oh, she cooks it. Not only will she eat your corpse, she'll cook it too. Thunder Peak is a straightforward but steep trail, mostly of switchbacks, natural cave, a short climb up to its pristine peak. Let's see. This is a long-ass video. Oh, pace yourself as you progress. This both conserves energy and helps you appreciate the scenery around you. This is good advice. This is very pretty too. I wonder if this was taken on a real trail. It must have been. I mean, obviously it must have been. Stop and read the info signs on the trail. What's behind the rocks? When you see red and yellow lines, it means you're in a high rockfall area. Proceed with caution. Wasting stuff, it is ungrateful, right? Make a necklace out of the teeth, eat the muscles, eat the skin, make, like, the quiet zone remain completely silent. The quiet zone. Shh. Shh. Remove your hiking boots. We're gonna see some toesies, chat. Let's see some toesies. Let's see. Oh, toes. Oh, yes. There we go. The dogs. My dogs are barking, chat. Woof, woof. I like how the music stopped, too. If this thing is catching my microphone, and I get a jump scare for talking right now, I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna pee myself. Not sus at all. Maybe. I don't like it. I don't like it. Follow the light. Do not stray. Oh, I'm scared. If you hear stay still and unsheath your sword. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. 1 versus 1. Exactly. Apparently we have to slay some kind of drake. You made it. Now enjoy the view. Wow, you didn't get devoured by a dragon. Welcome in, Kogo. Funny can't tie his shoes. I can so tie my shoes. Welcome in, dearest Kogarin. Kogarin is one of our... Kogarin is actually... that's your boss's cousin Diaries. Let's shout out... Kogarin is bullying me, but let's shout her out anyway. She is actually the person who recommended this game for me, and we've been having a blast. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you guys had fun watching her flail about in Freddy Fazbear's gamer race or whatever. Push-ups. Oh yes, thank you, Olga, for the push-ups. We'll do some push-ups. All right. Okay, your stream won't let you end. What the? You're so dumb. All right, we're gonna do some push-ups. For those of you new to stream, I have some exercise redeems that help me get out of the chair, help me stay in shape. We're gonna be doing a little bit of push-ups. Feel free to do some with me. Feel free to just laugh as I do them. We're gonna do a sippy afterwards, but let's do some push-ups in the dark. Do it for your shoulders mildly broken. Okay, here we go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oof. Oh man, that helps to get the blood flowing. Oh, and now we're gonna do some squats. Thank you, Mothman, with the suffer. You're upending the suffer. You're not helping me get in shape. You're just cruel. I get it. Don't worry. I take all kinds. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, my legs. Oh God. 7, 8, 9, 10. I spent all day climbing up and down ladders, shelving books today, so my legs hurt and are in pain. Thank you for the follow, Lala Amanita. That's a cute name. I like that name. You have baby noodle arms. Can I do 10 more push-ups for you? You've got to request them if you want them. Do step to do more, suck less, keep going, telling it as a space barbarian. All right, let's have some sippies. Congratulations on the legs. Thank you. I've got 2 legs of my very own. We drink some water. You heart your Koganites. I heart your Koganites too. For those of you who don't know, leg 1. I've got 1 leg, and I'll tell you what. I'll let you in on a little secret there, Mothman. I have 2. Hello, if you're receiving this email, it's because you've been emailed by this address before. The employee this address is registered to is no longer employed here at Home Safety Hotline as of 4/30/1996. This address will be shut down, no longer be able to send or receive email messages. Uh-oh, they caught our friend. They caught our friend. Have I gotten anyone killed yet? I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, maybe. No, I think I did actually. I think the guy with the with the lantern sprite died painfully. All right, Judgment, listen. Pick my favorite leg. I suppose my left one. My left leg's gonna have to be my favorite. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, for those of you who are new, you guys are my Malfun's friends, my Malfriends. If you're a Koga watcher of our dearest Kogarin, you're a Koganite. Yeah, you guys are the Malfriends. And I hope you guys have a fun stay. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for visiting. Raiders, new folks, new friends, everybody in between. We stream horror games. We yap. We chat. You're not my buddy. That's okay. You don't have to be my buddy, but you can be my Malfriend. See?
Hark, employee.
Hark.
Lend thine ear once more. Supervisor Carroll here again. I've updated thy permissions to grant thee access to all relevant household hazard information.
Wow, I've done it all.
Continue thy labors, employee. Soon thy time in the soil arriveth. Prepare thy body.
Oh, do I have to? You wish your boss talked to you like that? Hark, employee, lend thine ear once more. You have not clocked out on time in the past 3 days, and we're now kicking you in the teeth. Ooh, we got some new ones. Autumn vines. Autumn vines are vines with orange or red leaves that are known to slowly grow over a house, frequently occurring during the fall. Homeowners with autumn vines often report feeling dizzy, lightheaded, or blissful. Malfon? Me? Hi. The pheromones autumn vines release in the air, while not toxic, can often cause household accidents thanks to their blissful, dizzying effects. Brittany. Need to get ready for bed? Alright, you take it easy. I will have a good rest of the stream. And, sleep well, okay? Mwah. There's a kiss for you, Lala.
Getting
Goodbye. Please learn to tie my shoes. She's spoiling all my stories.
Stupid thing is probably getting loaded.
Just for you. I mean, not just for you. Everyone can have one, but I'll give you one for free. Okay, Lala? Mwah. There you go. Good night. You know what's down there? Here, let's play that one again. We'll play that one again. Because I yapped over it.
Some kind of animal has gotten into my cellar. I know it's down there because I can hear it flapping around sometimes when the house is quiet. Tell me, what to do to get rid of this thing? Because I think it's getting into all my Pinot Noirs and Chardonnays. I found a whole bunch of broken bottles on the floor. Stupid thing is probably getting loaded.
Oh wait, this is me. This is just me. I've broken into this woman's house and I'm stealing all of her wine. And I'm just being a drunk asshole. You like everything about this game except you can never play because you worked at a god-awful call center. I did too. And I had like an immediate like trauma flashback during the first call incoming, and now I'm okay. Like, I've powered through it. Creepy. Bed hags. Large humanoid creatures with elderly woman-like appearance. They are known to dwell beneath beds, hammocks, or other suspended sleeping apparatus. Homeowners infested with bed hags will sometimes report croaking or wheezing sounds at night, or the feeling of a heavy weight on their chest at night. So they'll crawl onto your chest at night and sit there and stare at you. That's awful and creepy. Looks like you. I am sure you are much cuter. I'm sure you are much cuter than that bunny. You know, maybe you can be that color purple, though. That's you. Yeah, this is Kogo, though. This is accurate to Kogo in life. Bed hags are not dangerous to most healthy human adults, but small children and humans suffering from breathing problems such as asthma may be adversely affected by their presence. Bed hags are known to steal the breath of their sleeping subjects at night, causing shortness of breath and sometimes sleep paralysis. Can in fact be beneficial to a home, as their presence can frighten off other pests such as various insects or mice. In a case where a bed hag is undesirable, use the pest removal services. A Dorsha. Oh, that's so cool looking. Dorsha is the one who delivers. Dorsha. Dorsha is the one who delivers. So like a Domino's guy. Dorsha works at Domino's. Homeowners experiencing Dorsha commonly report feelings of immense dread and the sensation of brief being followed or pursued. They may also experience visions of a great lurking shadow. Dorsha will deliver that which it seeks. There is no coming back from deliverance. Dorsha is otherwise harmless to humans it does not seek. So this is like death? Yeah, Dorsha is like the Grim Reaper, I guess, which is very cool. To be sought by Dorsha is to be found by Dorsha. If you or a loved one are sought by Dorsha, it is advised to grieve and find peace through acceptance. This is also actually what happens when you follow me here on twitch.tv.com. So twitch.tv/BriderMalphon. If you follow me here, then you are advised to grieve and accept it. A leprechaun. Ooh, you're a grim little fellow. In addition to being a household nuisance, leprechauns' appetite for precious metals can also cause long-term damage to heaters, furnaces, and other common appliances if they're not properly protected. Leprechauns can cause direct harm to humans in cases where homeowners have metallic implants such as braces, crowns, or joint replacements. Ooh. Leprechauns will move on to other feeding grounds on their own once they run out of food, but more protective means of removal will require physical capture. If immediate removal is desired, it's recommended to utilize professional help. Catch the leprechaun, keep him in a cage, toss him in the river. Neighbor's doorway. Oh, that's a cool one too. I love the doorway ones. Those are so awesome. I like, one is obviously called the portal, but portal ones are always really, really fun to me, because I love it, like the in games or movies where there's like a door to somewhere, but it's like a freestanding door, and if you went around the other side, it's just like nothing. I always think that's a really fun thing, and that's really cool. Door frame-like structures that can appear in basements or cellars. They are known to cause confusion if stepped through, as well as parallelism. Parallelism? I'm not sure what that means. Neighbors' doorways do not cause any direct harm to humans, but if stepped through, the resulting parallelism will result in unwanted household activities such as altered behavior or perceived missing memories in the human who comes through the other side. Oh, this is like a portal to like the mirror dimension, and if you step through it, you step into like a you step through it, and like you're in like essentially the next door dimension, right, where everything is almost the same, and what steps through might not be you, I suppose. Neighbors' doorways are tricky to remove without accidentally putting one's body through them and potentially triggering the parallel activity. It is advised to use the doorway removal services. One can prevent neighbors' doorways from occurring by practicing mindfulness and not letting one's mind wander towards wishing for alternate life paths. Okay. A puka. Oh God. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. They're known for they commonly inhabit homes in the shape and likeness of a household pet. They're known for the tendency to replace common pets such as dogs or cats and live in their place to watch homeowners eat and sleep. Homeowners with pukas frequently report unusual or frightening. Yeah, that is grotesque. I hate that. It looks like it's judging you. It is judging me. That's exactly what it's doing, Olga. It's looking at you and it's just like, why did you neuter me? Why did you steal my balls? Give them back. If you won't give me back my balls, I will take yours. That is the face that thing is making. It's a dog watching eating cheese from the fridge at 3 a.m. and not sharing. Exactly. That one too. Relatively harmless to humans, but the discarded bodies of household pets they leave behind can over time create other pests and disease hazards. Foul smell signifies decay. Discarded body should be found removed. That's just what dogs look like. That is not what dogs look like, Kogo. That is not what dogs look like. This is what, this is what, like, animal people would look like in real life. Like furries would look like this. And it would be completely terrifying. Pukas can be encouraged to leave a home by not drawing attention to their activities. Pukas thrive on the attention they receive from frightened homeowners, so refrain from screaming or yelling when surprised by them and make attempts to ignore their presence whenever possible. That's fucking awful. You just have to ignore it. Right? I would have a hard time. That's a dog. Yeah, I guess I have had very different dogs. I guess you guys have had very different pet experiences. Reanimation. Spooky, scary skeletons, guys. Send shivers down your spine. Reanimations are any deceased remains of living creatures capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with reanimations commonly report foul smell, slow being tracked inside the home, and large holes in the ground appearing near around the home. He just wants to come in, guys. If you're cold, he's cold. Okay? Let him in. Reanimations are capable of spreading a wide variety of dangerous diseases. Parasites deadly to humans. Close proximity should be avoided. Commonly used to inflict direct violence against homeowners and adept at hiding and waiting for vulnerable moments. Reanimation's pursuit is slow but relentless, so relocation is not necessary or advisable. It's advised to contact any friends, neighbors, or strangers the homeowner may have recently slighted and make peace or bargain. Go make friends with your local necromancer, okay? Skelly friend, yeah, he's just chilling. Only had a cat, but he sometimes randomly sprints for the shower and starts wailing like the souls of the damned. He's trying to get in the shower. Maybe he's tired of being so stinky. Maybe he's tired of being a smelly little hell beast. He is missing his one brain cell, as you told us. So maybe that's what it is. A Spriggan. I don't see this one. Small. Oh, is it like out there? Okay. What do you sound like? Okay. He sits in the shower and screams. So do I. He's not special then, okay? Yeah, so do I. Spriggans are small green humanoids with leaf-like coatings on their bodies. They're seen rarely in households and reside primarily inside trees. It mimics leaves. Yeah. It's like a leaf creature. Known to act violently upon homeowners when provoked. However, homeowners affected by Spriggans commonly report rapid vine growth in and around their homes and the feeling that the trees are watching them. It's not a meow, it's not a mow, it's a roar or any normal cat sound. He makes fucking goat noises. Oh, it's kind of horrific, but at least like he'll be good to scare off other people. Spriggans are incredibly dangerous to humans when provoked. Physical contact with one will result in the growth of a sprig tree within the affected individual. Spriggans cannot be persuaded to leave the home once provoked. However, one can take precautions to prevent provoking a Spriggan. Refrain from removing trees, flowers, or weeds on your property. Do not ever kill or hunt wildlife within view of your home. Do not eat any wild fruit or vegetables that may grow on your property. Consider making offers of water each night left in a clean dish on your porch. I see a troll. Oh god, deranged bastard son. Oh, that's me. Oh, he's like a little foreskin monster. Gross. Oh, they'll deflate their bodies. Oh, gross. Your little freak has the baby Michael Jackson voice of cats. Your evil one or the good one? Expound. Dude, listen. This is the little. This is like he's two things. He's Boogie from The Nightmare Before Christmas. He's the boogeyman, or he's like the foreskin demon. Who knows? The evil one. Well, at least he's got something going for him. Trolls are giant 12-foot-tall nocturnal creatures that are normally not seen in the home. However, during the winter, they will deflate their bodies in order to fit inside homes and steal warm materials such as blankets or articles of clothing. Homeowners infested with a troll will frequently report missing clothes or claim to hear the shrill sounds of air escaping in the middle of the night. Trolls are very dangerous to humans when they are startled thanks to their ability to inflate their bodies to their full height of 12 feet in a matter of seconds. And I've only got 2 feet. This guy's crazy. Their skill, God, forgive me for that joke. That joke just escaped out of me. That was so bad. Their skin, despite its flexibility, is incredibly durable and will smash through the ceilings of most homes when fully inflated, causing property damage and injury to anyone in the vicinity. Do not ever approach a troll. An active troll will leave by morning once it has secured its bounty. It is recommended to install repelling fixtures such as UV lights to prevent future break-ins. The good one gives you the sweetest little meow and gives you cavities. Oh, he's such a sweetie pie. He's such a sweetie pie. He's such a cutie, sweetie baby. Moth fact part 2. Did you know aquatic moths are a thing? I didn't. Like they live at they're like fully underwater, or like they can or like they're regular moths that can swim. That's cool. I had no idea. Oh, this is me. This is me after I go through twink death. 120,000 species of moths that are considered aquatic, can swim and breathe in water briefly. Dude, I didn't even know there was that many species of moths to begin with in the first place. Let's read about warlock remnants. Warlock remnants are a residual presence often left behind by former warlocks, most commonly inhabiting older households, castles, or underground dwellings. Homeowners experiencing warlock remnants often report objects moving on their own, the sound of hostile warning whispers, or sighting bearded figures in a reflective surface. Oh, this is like Rasputin back from hell. Warlock remnants, while hostile presence, are mere echoes of their former selves and are generally harmless. Their ability to manipulate small household objects can prove hazardous to less cautious homeowners, however. Homeowners can purge the remnant from their home with the use of a Seelie stone, but the journey to retrieve one is both long and perilous and not recommended. If a warlock remnant proves sufficiently hazardous or inconvenient, it's highly recommended for homeowners to simply relocate. Is that all of them? Have we gotten all of them? We have. Cool. So now we got to figure out who has been breaking bottles and flapping around the house. Let's see. She has the softest little paws in the whole wide world. I don't know what her routine is, but she always looks so sad. Aww. Rasputin was chill. Rasputin was not chill. You can't have two cats. This one was territorial in his youth. He went after a Great Dane. That's insane. That is crazy. What do I think? What is this one? Is it? It's not kobold, right? Kobolds go after. Kobolds just found broken bottles. Is it? It's not a night gnome. It's not a hob. It's not a puka. It's not a reanimation. This is a tough one. Is it a tea sprite? No. Sound of fluttering, but they drink teas and there's broken bottles. He almost tried to fight a coyote. That's crazy. I love him. I love him so much. Oh, wine sprite. He's probably a wine sprite. Yep, it's a wine sprite. Yeah, I think so. You have a wine sprite, I think. Good luck. To be fair, yours are twins. Followed home your mom for a mile together. That's so sweet. I had no idea. Okay. Garfield is 15 and has every disease. Oh no. He's got dolphin arthritis and shit like that.
For nothing. I called again recently about some kitchen noises, and your people once again sent me bad info. Maybe vet your people better. I'll be going for help elsewhere. Now we're having power outages, so who knows what this thing in our house has got into now. Goodbye.
Dog, you have a fucking Bogart now. Good luck. You die now. They're so cute. They wouldn't let her pick them up there until they were too tired, and then they were swaddled together. Oh, baby, 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 baby. They're so baby mode. They're so baby. Slurpee? Yeah. Big sip, bunny. I'm gonna have a sip. My mouth is like running dry right now.
So, I think something may have died inside my desk. It stinks to high heavens, and something is leaking out of it. I have to lock the door to my office since my kids are overly curious about the
Oh,
smell.
she's probably got
I need to
desk juice.
as soon as possible.
Yeah, you've probably got desk juice, lady. Let's see. Wood secretions. Oozing. She's oozing. We're out here oozing. Yep. Yeah, foul odor. Yeah, lady, you've got wood secretions. Don't be rude to your desk. Don't ever insult or shout the wood, okay? Sometimes one will be laying down the other. They'll just hop up to give them a little kiss and groom them. Aww. Yeah, Kogo's got some cute cats.
There's someone watching me. Outside, something is moving around in the trees, and I can never get a good look at them, but I know they're out there. I've seen their eyes. I don't know who they are, but the police were no help. They just asked me stupid questions like if I mowed my lawn recently or if I ate fruit in public or something, and told me to call you. Hoping you'll be more helpful.
Oh yeah, you're gonna die, homie. You've got a Spriggan. You've got a Spriggan. Alright, good luck. I mean, honestly, if I tell this guy it's a Spriggan and it's not, and it's something less dangerous, then he's probably better off. The fact that I warned him for what the worst one is. They're so cute. One is disturbed. Yeah, one of her cats is like evil and will chew on her like toes and stuff like that. Kogo has like really like fucked up gnarly toenails because her cats always chew on them. She never stops sending me pictures of her toes. It's like every day with her, and I tell her not to, but she says, look at this awful new bite mark I've got on my toes from my cats. I think it's just an excuse, but you know, I'm a nice guy. What am I supposed to say, right? Steals straws out of glass, eats chocolate cupcakes out of the plastic.
My brother told me to call this number, but I don't know why. Things have never been better.
Serious? It is a joke. It is a joke.
The way they
I
crawl
promise.
around the house like a warm embrace. Things are good here, brother. Things are good. Would you tell my brother that things are good?
He doesn't. Things have never been better here. He doesn't like the way the leaves move, the way they grow. Oh, that's gonna be autumn vines probably. Lightheaded or blissful, non-toxic cause accidents due to blissful effects. Yeah, yeah. Okay, you've got autumn vines. That's fine. That's an easy one. Okay. This is Soko lucky he's fine, but he loves cake. Cats can't taste sweet things. You know what's fucked up? Ever since when I was little, I learned that antifreeze is sweet to animals, and if they eat it, they'll die. And ever since I learned that when I was very young, I have always, in my entire life, always wanted to know what antifreeze tastes like. Never tried it, but it's always been in the back of my head. It's always been a thought, you know. Cats like bread. Bread is sweet too, compared to what they normally get.
How I got here? I'm not
You have it tastes bad. Oh, okay.
Please,
Ambrosia.
I you can help me. My family. They aren't my family.
Oh, neighbor's
I don't know
door.
what's happened.
Yeah.
Please tell me how to get back to my family.
Please
Yeah.
hold.
You've got a neighbor's door. I'm sorry. Neighbor's doorway. Yeah. Things are the same. Things are the same, but not quite. Yeah. Okay. Neighbor's doorway. And the other thing that I always want to try is like when you go down the cleaning aisle, all like the bottles of like delicious colored like cleaning like supplies, like the like the purple like and red and blue bottles of like dish soap. I'm just like, oh, it looks like it'd be so delicious. It looked like it'd be the best fruit juice known to man, but it's not. It's soap. It's always soap. It's always soap every single time. One day I'll learn my lesson. Until then, it's gonna be soap.
There's this awful smell of rotten eggs coming from my dining room, and when I looked to see what it was, I saw this awful, disgusting pile of crap on my dinner table. It's quite big too, which has me worried that whatever produced this might still be in the house, because who knows how big this thing is. I mean, my dog can't even lay down something that big.
That's probably a Faith Feast, actually, right? It's on the table. Faith Feast. Some places in the U.S., antifreeze is required to have bad-tasting chemicals in it so people don't eat it. That, you know what? That makes sense. You don't know I've been into a Tide Pod once, and it's delicious orange and blueberry. It was not me. It was not me. It was not me. Flour, cornmeal, various species of fungi. Awful, yeah. Yeah, this is probably... I'm gonna go with Fave Feast because it's on the table. That was the only thing that we've seen that was on the table. I think that's what it is. It was not me. It was not me, Kogo. I'm sorry, Kogo, that you were a Tide Pod child, but I didn't have anything to do with it. You smelly little beast. Sucks so bad. Imagine getting home from a long shift and there's just poop on your table. That's just what it's like having cats, so I've heard sometimes. They will just go on shit places, you know? Cats are like the big poop lords. Poo-poo kings, you know? Brother, just give me the Bogart. We did the Bogart one. We definitely had somebody already who had a Bogart. Everyone has to eat it. No!
Hey, yeah, Paul here.
Hi, Paul.
I'm not sure what to do anymore. My kids can't sleep at night. I've been spraying about 50 different kinds of pesticides all over the place, washed and scrubbed all the bed sheets as much as frickin' possible, and every night it's the same story. Bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. and begging to sleep in Papa's bed. I'm fresh out of ideas.
Oh, okay. You'd rather have a Bogart than a big piece of poo on your table? True. I think this guy just has... You got bees, dog. You got bed bugs. You just got bed bugs, dog. Yeah, dog, you just... This is a lucky motherfucker. This guy's just got bed bugs. I'd rather bed bugs than all this other stuff. You'd rather have a bugger than a Bogart? Well, listen, I'm not gonna deprive anybody of their proclivities, okay? We're all adults here. You all have to be adults, otherwise I have to ban you. That's like the rule, I think. I think that's the rule. This is the caller who said whose kids said their teeth hurt? No, he just said itching and they wanted to sleep in his bed.
Okay, do you want to explain to me what the hell is happening? I called last week to ask why my home heater has been having issues, and nothing's changed after following the instructions you sent me.
Are you the helpline's best employee yet? Hi, Mold, welcome in. I think I am. I think I'm the best. Teeth hurt. Yeah, this is it. This is the kids whose teeth hurt. Welcome in, Mold, by the way. Mold, you're in this game. You're in this game. There you are. This is the Mold entity. Here he is, right here, live and in person, in our very game, and in my stream. We love to see Mold. There he is. There he is. Okay, so heaters, issues, teeth hurt, teeth hurty. Who took that picture of you, though? It was submitted. You and all your perfectly featureless white shampoo bottles. Yes. Gee, what could make... teeth hurt. Super flattering pic. Who's your photographer? Olga with the push-ups. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna do some push-ups. Thank you, Olga. Thank you, most dearest Olga. Alright, here we go. We'll do some push-ups. Stretch it out a little bit. We'll stretch it out. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, there we go. We did some push-ups, and we're gonna have a sippy. Bunny immediately springing to my rescue. Thank you, Bunny. And thank you, Olga. Thank you. Okay. Let's figure out what we're looking at here. Teeth hurt and the furnace don't work. Oh, Kogo. Don't make me put a cooldown on Sippy. It's not, the Sippy doesn't have a cooldown, is for Bunny. Okay. Sippy, ooh, making piss time. I can't talk right now. I'm making piss. Exactly. Okay, let me figure out what this is. It's probably not a reanimation. See, you didn't mention piss this time? Exactly. You're not guilty. Olga's guilty. Olga is piss commentator number 1 right now. Good job. It's not a pipe hob. Is this a recurring bit? What, piss? Unfortunately, it has been historically. Not as bad as it used to be, but we've moved on from piss. But one never truly moves on, unfortunately. Always have a sippy timer. I don't want to have one because Bunny needs to be able to request a sippy at any point. So I always keep I don't put a timer on it because I'm just too sweet. I'm just too kind. Frozen pipes. You don't have one in solidarity? Great. Well, you know what? This is me and Kogo. We stick together. We stick together. I don't know what would be causing teeth to hurt is the question, right? Doctor said drink more water, eat more vegetables. I need a vegetable redeem. I don't need a vegetable redeem. I had a salad for dinner though. There you go. It's not a grotto. It's not bed teeth. It's unfortunately not black mold. Do you have hints if I want them? Yeah, why don't you give me a hint for this one? This one's a tough one. Metal. Metal. Huh. It's not false artifact. Gentle buzzing sounds. No. There's frozen pipes. That's metal. A pound of baby carrot. No. What do you put on a child's teeth? Oh, that's a good one. Oh, gee, I don't know actually. This is a really hard one. Wine Sprite. If they're crooked, braces, right? Braces. So it's braces. I'm not sure. It's not Fracture Hob, it's not a Gopher. Kobold, Lamp Sprite, Laundrymon, Leprechaun, Memory Wisp. Pipe Growth? No. I'm having a tough time with this one. Like, I get the hint, but I'm not sure how the braces plays into it here. Straightening teeth, it's metal. But I don't understand how it ties in. Can you give me another hint? Give me another hint. Please. Please. I'll ask nicely. I'll ask so politely. Please. Pretty please. Please. It's definitely not Dorcia. It wants her braces. Oh, it's a leprechaun. It's a leprechaun. It's a leprechaun. I wasn't gonna get that one. It's mice. It's not mice. Oh, yeah, braces. I wasn't gonna get him. I wasn't gonna get a leprechaun. They took yours when you were 12. You've been replaced when you were 12 by a leprechaun. You were replaced by one, Kogo. Thank you, Mothman. I wasn't gonna get that one. That's a really tough one. I wasn't gonna get that one. Thank you. Oh my goodness. God, it's so creepy looking. It's like a little mud child. Awful. Doppelganger? Yeah, exactly. Kogo's just a doppelganger. The real Kogo's been trapped in the Fae forever since.
Pranksters may be giving my wife and I a run for our money.
Some pranksters.
Lately, my wife's clothes have started going missing, and at night I keep hearing this strange whoopee cushion type sound.
That's a troll.
Outside.
That's a troll.
I tried to scare the kids off by keeping the porch lights on at night and putting out a neighborhood watch sign, but I think they're onto my tricks.
Yeah, this is a troll. This is an easy one.
Any advice you can send me?
The teeth hurt one was hard because I thought it was like a very young child whose teeth were growing in, right? Because you know, kids, their teeth hurt when they're teething, right? When everything's are growing in. Yeah, it's a troll. So I was definitely not gonna get the unicorn. The leprechaun. You think green is just okay? What's your opinion on rainbows and pots of gold and other shiny metallic objects? How do you feel about that, Kogo? What if I held a gold coin in front of you and didn't let you take it right away? Yeah, they cry all the time at that time. Yeah. Like kids will cry all the time because their teeth are coming in. But I guess they wouldn't be able to say that their teeth hurt because they're so little. Shiny, just okay? Oh yeah? What about this gold coin right now? Holds up a gold coin right in front of you. How do you feel about this? Do you want it? Do you want me to give this to you? If I don't give it to you, how would you feel?
Hello, I saw your
Hello.
commercial and I thought I
Hello.
would call just in case you might know what's going on. I was recently putting on my kettle for a bit of afternoon Earl Grey when I heard this awful buzzing sound coming from the cupboard.
Tea Sprite.
I looked around inside, but I couldn't find anything but a few loose tea leaves. I'm quite concerned about the hornets and the bees and the like because
Bees mentioned. Bunkum in shambles. Bunkum on his knees, screaming, pulling at his hair. Yippee. Oh god, it's the bees. I got bees in my teeth, baby.
Please
Girl,
hold.
I got good news. It's a tea sprite. I got good news for you, girl. It's a tea sprite. It is not some other sort of nightmare. However, I got bees in my teeth, and ain't nobody coming to help me from that. Bees are so sweet and gentle. Not if they're in your teeth, dog. I got bees in my teeth. No, I love bumblebees so much because they have the word, like, we saw those little teeny creatures and we were like, you know what these guys do? They bumble. We gave them a whole word. We gave them a whole word just for them, just to describe exactly what they do. They're little bumble. They're little bumbles, you know. They'll let you pet them if you're careful. They're so cute too. They're so fluffy.
Hi, we need some medical help. I'm not exactly sure what to say since I talked to our family practitioner already, but he said to call here, so we've been having some trouble sleeping. I thought it was just me, but both my husband and I started.
Oh, you're being sat on. A woman is sitting on your husband's chest. Do with that information what you will.
Spreading through our house since our kids all have asthma and some particularly severe allergies. We tried washing all the bed sheets in the house, but that didn't really help much. Thankfully, the kids haven't had any issues yet, so could you help us out sooner rather than later?
Please
Sure.
hold.
You got a hag. You got a woman sitting on your husband's chest. I'm sorry. You better beat this woman with a shoe. Well, put yourself in their shoes. What would you do if you were inside a tooth? I would probably freak out too. You know what? That is fair. That is fair to the bee teeth. The teeth bees. I would also probably lose my shit. Eat your way out. Oh god. I don't want to think about it. Oh. I don't even want to. Oh. Especially in the mouth of such a disrespectful creature. But you're not the one who's got the bees in their teeth, Kogo. I'm such a nice, kind, and gentle being. And I have so many extra teeth that they're growing out of the side of my face right now, okay? Tiny teeth bees. Don't you know this is how cavities form? True.
But I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound. Can you hear that? It's been non-stop lately. I've replaced all of my smoke detector batteries and everything.
Coming from the
I cannot
walls.
figure out where the
Some
sound's
singing.
coming from.
Please
Okay.
hold.
At least they're not harmonizing. That is true. That would be tough. Also, I think this is gonna be... It's probably a gopher, right? Yeah. Laundry gnome, lamp sprite, mirror nymph, night gnome, pipe growth, pipe hob, puka. It's not a reanimation. Spriggan, stair slug, tea sprite, termites, toilet hob, trash gnome. It's a whistling fungi. I think it's a whistling fungi. I think that's what it is. No, she's saying singing. No, she's saying weird sound. Let's try it. Let's listen to it again.
So,
Oh. Sorry, go ahead, lady. I cut you off, I'm sorry.
Not exactly sure what it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound.
Yeah, I'm gonna give her whistling fungi. I think that's what it is. They're in the walls. Oh, Mothman, you gave me a big hint. I only realized that was a hint until after I submitted it, and then I was like, if they're harmonizing, evacuate immediately. Oh, you're a clever one. I've got all of my chatters are genius, smart people who are forever permanently clever. It's true.
Terrible smell in my house, and I can't figure out where on earth it's coming from.
Maybe it's you, bitch. Maybe you stink.
Upsetting my puppy Meatball too. He's really been acting up lately. I can hardly blame him. It smells so terribly rotten.
Oh, you've got a puka.
Please
Oh, he killed your bubby. Oh, man, I fucking hate these awful things. Pukas are awful. We should beat them all to death with hammers. Horrible, cruel little wretches. Not the puppy, it's the puppy. Yeah, he killed the puppy. You just hit it with a hammer till it dies. Puka alert. Are you a puka? Did you murder and take the identity of a pet fox, Kogo? Exactly, Judgment. That is exactly the emotion we should be experiencing. No, you didn't? Okay, I believe you. I believe you. I believe you. That's okay. Oh shit, it's Flipper again. Oh, he's a mouse. Okay. Foxes are illegal to keep as pets? Okay. Alright. Oh, we got 100% accuracy. Nice, we did it. We did it. Is that me? That's not me. That's Flipper. You didn't see the name? That was Flipper. That wasn't me. You know what I look like. You're looking at me right now. Come on. I wouldn't smoke either. It's I care very much about my lungs. Do you know how many lungs I have? I've got so many. Congratulations from corporate. Happy to report they're most pleased with your labors and are currently making all the necessary preparations for your impending dissension, assuming you pass the trial. The soil is fertile. Keep up the good work and thanks for working through the weekend. Yeah. If you rearrange all the letters in my name, you get Flipper. No, you don't. You stupid little witch. No, you don't. Today, your daily coupon is for a Glamour Stone. Whether you're simply too tired to concentrate or if you just want to look your best without the stress, our Glamour Stones are here to put you at ease. With our patented protective seal, our Glamour Stones have a 99.98% reliability rating. To receive your discount, simply type the following code in your online checkout. Wham glam, thank you ma'am. Keep up the great work, employee. Only 1,299. Bro, they're giving you the Moldavite. This is what the manager was wearing. They're the JO crystals, exactly. This is the JO crystal that our manager was wearing. To keep her from looking to make her look like a normal person. All right, entity browser. Let's browse an entity. Oh, this is like a bestiary. I see. Okay. Cool. Do we go back in? Do we go back in for a final round Sunday? Flipper, more like Flopper. Ugh. Hi, Bubba. Welcome in. Welcome in. How you doing? You send your Moldavite compilation? Sure, why not? You have a Moldavite compilation. That already tickles me. That already amuses me greatly. All right, let's clock in. Let's clock in and become a little fey beast, I guess, is what they're doing to us. Thy trial hath begun. Cool. Very nice. Am I going to get a JO crystal too? Hello. We're being called by the wizard. Great. What are we? Many, we're above, we're followers of our queen. What are we? I think you guys are, God, what if I was like, you guys are false beats? Followers of our queen. I kind of want to think this is Spooky and Card. I'm not sure what that is. I love that we're just on the line with the wizard. The wizard called us. We're many. We're followers of our. We are above. We're followers of our queen. What are we? Not a leprechaun. He doesn't know Encarta, your wrinkles increase. Bees. He's the bees. He's the bees. Dorsha? Oh. There's no answer that's just like, Faye. Oh, wait. Bees. It is bees. It is bees. It's just bees. It's just bees. They follow the queen. It's bees. It's bees. Wait a minute. Koga wasn't just screwing with me. It's bees. Bees has been our joke answer the entire time. Info successfully sent. Good job. Showcase thy knowledge. I'd love to. He's bees. Old Microsoft Encyclopedia thing, early 90s to 2000s. I mean, yeah, that one's, I'm not familiar with that one. I'm sorry, bunny. I'm sorry, dearest funny bunny. Not living, yet I clatter. I am small. I am weak. I serve my purpose, then I die. What am I?
Please
You
hold.
are an animation. You're an animation. Bees has been one of our joke answers the entire game so far. So I was like, oh, surely it's not bees. Surely it's not bees. It was bees. It's you, Ty. It's me. Ty. It's Ty going downstairs for his shredded cheese at 3 in the morning. There he is. We found him. Oh my goodness me. Let's see. I am the beggar. I am the encroacher of the dry. I am friend to the water of the sky. What am I?
Please hold.
Forge ahead. What are you? Friend to the water of the sky. Encroacher of the dry. Friend to the water of the sky. Maybe a rain nymph? That's the first thing that I'm thinking of. Bee wizards, conjuring hives and shit. Conjuring, exactly. Bee wizards. Just be a wizard. Just be a wizard. Just gonna sit here and be cryptic. Okay. I think, I want to say it's a rain nymph. Friend to the water of the sky, but not really because you don't do subtlety very well. It's definitely the rain nymph because they're asking to come in. That's the beggar, encroacher of the dry. They're trying to come in for, yeah, I'm going to submit rain nymph, I think is what it is. Rain nymph. Submit. Let him in. No, you lost your Moldavite compilation. 1,000 tragedies. Press on, employee. Oh, nice, a skull. Just let me in, bro. Don't you believe in fairies? Just let me in. Rest in peace, Kogo. No longer has her Moldavite comp. Why even live? Honestly, there's what's the point? What's the point? I believe in you, though. I think it's out there. It's out there, and your dreams can become a reality if you find it. Hello. Oh, you've got worms on your face. Harbinger of death, the bringer of pestilence. I am forever the nuisance. What am I?
Please hold.
Harbinger of death, bringer of pestilence, forever the nuisance. What am I? Oh. As long as people weren't too embarrassed to take down their TikToks of them being cursed by an evil space rock. I mean, I don't need TikToks for that to happen to me. Skitter. I think they're cockroaches. I think it's cockroaches, right? I don't think there's anything else it's gonna be. Yeah. Let's go with cockroaches. Because they're forever the nuisance. Cockroaches never go away. X wrong? Oh, shit, I fucked it up. No. Oh, I can cancel it. Oh, that's sick. You can cancel it. Oh, so what is it? It's something else then. Bringer, Harbinger of Death. Bringer of Pestilence. Dungoov? No, I didn't. A mouse. It's a mouse. Oh, because, you know what? Because in the video, it talked about the Black Death. Right, it's the mouse. Oh, okay. Alright, let's do mouse. Nice. I mean, I feel like cockroach was a pretty reasonable guess, right? There we go. Rejoice. I'd love to rejoice. Rejoicing is like my 3rd or 4th favorite thing to do. I rejoice constantly. I like to rejoice. I like to exalt. I like to... It didn't realize I hadn't submitted it. Sneaky. I seek the domains of those who have too much. Step within and they lose their way. What am I? Seek the domains of those who have too much. Step within and they lose their way. What am I? Venerate. Exactly. I love to venerate. I love to exalt. I rejoice. I'm overflowing with joy. My cup truly runneth over. Constantly and all the time. If one of the answers is carbon monoxide, I'm gonna lose my shit. Do I like to engage in revelry? I do. I do. There are moments in which it is. I would say it is the only thing that I do. I wake up and I see the glorious morning sun and the beautiful world that the Lord has created, and I throw out my hands in praise, and I revel in the beauty of this world. Anyway, we're playing a game here, I think. Step within, lose their way. I think that's the labyrinth, right? I think that would be the labyrinth, losing your way, right? Closet labyrinth. Seek the domains of those who have too much. Step within and they lose their way. Will I ever do Bible Sundays? Probably not. Probably not. I don't think Bible Sundays are on the list of things I'm planning to do on stream. Let's do. I think it's gonna be. So I'm pretty sure Closet Labyrinth shows up in people's who have rich houses too, like rich people, and then Labyrinth they lose their way. You're falling to your knees in prayer. I hope we already had that with Faith. We did already have that with Faith. We purged our demons when we played Faith. An endless maze. Exactly. The never ending labyrinth. Yeah, Kogo, if you want to experience Bible Sundays, just go watch the Faith videos. We are companions of the gardens. We compel those who tread to tread no longer. What are we?
Please hold.
Probably I would say a Spriggan, companion of the gardens. We compel those to tread who tread to tread no longer. I would say a Spriggan. That's what would make the most sense to me. We'll do Spriggan. The roses? No, I will compel those to tread no longer, because the Spriggans just kill people if they fuck up like nature, right? Unless it's probably not a raccoon. I'm gonna go with the Spriggan. I think they definitely are making them a little obvious because we don't have access to the charts anymore. The little growing things. Raccoon definitely. Huh. Seedling? Oh, compel, because they compel. Because they can compel those to drive violence. Okay, let's try Seedling. Okay. Raccoon, definitely. Do you have like you're a fox, right? A raccoon's your cousins? Like, are you distantly related? Let go thy stilted soul. I'll have you know my soul is not stilted. I am a creation of the Lord, and as such I am made in his image, and my soul is beautiful. The dancer, the bringer of destruction. I consume the weak and the reckless. I am the forsaken oil and the careless light. What am I?
Please hold.
Please hold. Yes, but Tanukis are your enemies. Is it because they have gigantic balls? Tanuki, for those of you who don't know, Tanukis are Japanese raccoons, well known for having gigantic testicles. This is true. I'm not making this up. I consume the weak. I am the forsaken oil and the careless light. What am I? That too? Oh, okay. The dancer, the bringer of destruction. I consume the weak and the reckless. Whoosh. It's a bat. Imagine flying via the scrot sack. Wild man. Listen, dog. Sometimes you just gotta stretch that stuff out and let it and just use it like a parachute, alright? American? Whoosh. Don't you stop whooshing me. The forsaken oil and the careless light. What am I? The dancer. I feel like the dancer is a good one. You whooshing me? I get the hint. You're whoosh. Something's whooshing. House fire? Is it a house fire? I'm the forsaken oil and the careless light. What am I? It's a house fire, because the oil and careless light, like a flame, right? Dancer, the dancing flames, bringer of destruction. I'm gonna go with house fire. I'm gonna do house fire, mostly because if it's not house fire, I'm gonna be extremely disappointed. Whoosh. I'm going with house fire. I'm going with house fire. Descend. Okay. Snap, crackle, pop. Yep. It was house fire. Yep. That was way too cool of phrasing for it to not be house fire. I thought that was so cool sounding too. Snap, crackle, pop. Also, it could have been Rice Krispies. We're out here making noises. We out here going like. We do be out here making noises. Descend. Okay, let's have a call. Oh, nice teeth, home dog. I am the seeker. I am the one who delivers. What am I? The seeker and the one who delivers. Veins popping out of your neck, not to say the C word. The what word? The ha word? Death. The seeker, the one who delivers. Oh, that's, Dorsha. That's Dorsha. That would be Dorsha. I'm the key master. Are you the gatekeeper? Wrong, Bubba, actually. I am, every single lock. You're not saying it. Oh, I know which word she's not saying. I think so, at least. I think I know which word she's not saying. Is it the inside joke that we've been beating each other over the head with for the past, like, 2 weeks, Kogo? Carrots.
Hello.
Oh, you're all fucked up looking.
We've been watching you closely. For all this time, you have been providing excellent and accurate
Continue.
answers to
No,
our
it's
callers.
it's something
These
else.
acts will not go unrewarded.
Wow.
And I'm pleased to report that you have qualified.
I qualified. Wow.
Please stand by while I prepare thy promotion.
Nice. I like your JO crystal is out of power though. You gotta juice that up. Congratulations. Wow, we did it. Oh, Jesus.
Please stand by.
Oh, do you have to wiggle the screen like that? Oh, I bet Carol is like the queen, right? Not the slur to clarify. Yeah, no, it's Kogo is talking about something else. Oh, nice. Look. This is definitely one of the developer's girlfriends, and he was just like,
Be not afraid.
dressed. All right, honey, time to wear the $3 Hot Topic gauze skirt. Well, Malphon, is this my girl? No, this is not my girl. I'm sorry. I do like your JO crystal though, lady. Nice. I get to become a fae. Cool. I'm guessing this is the good ending, right? Babe, put this dollar store Lewis skirt on and follow me to the woods. I gotta see the film. Our new junior supervisor. That's cute. This is cute. This was so cute. This was a good ending. That was good. Excellent game. Excellent game. Is now when you can tell me about the other ending? Yes, you can tell me about the other ending. While we'll let the credits play and we'll talk about the other ending. This is like troll quality right here. This is good. I love this. This is great. You would have been turned into a mouse. Oh, that's what happened to the other guy, right? He got turned into a mouse. Yep. And then they caught him. That was very cool. That was like the ex-employee that was sending the emails. Yeah, Judgment called that very early onto the stream. Judgment was very, very sharp with it. That was Smart Mouse videos, just ex-employees exclusively. Oh, very cool. Very cool. All right, lads and lassies and everyone in between. I think there's a post-game to your knowledge. Oh, let's see if there's a post-game. Judgment is the smartest in this room. Judgment is sharp. Judgment is crazy sharp. Some bonus. Oh, there is a bonus. There's an art book and some options. What are the options? Add button to skip call wait time. Always display accuracy. Unemployment immunity. Post-ascent manipulations available after promotions. Very cool. Very cool. Making you blush. If you fail to help the people, you get rodented. I see. Hi, I'm Nick Lives, the creator of Home Safety Hotline. If you're here reading this, hopefully means you're invested enough in this game to be curious about its development. So you came into the right place. Sneak peek, games. All right, let's take a look through the art book. We've got about 30 minutes left in stream. I don't think we're going to be playing That's Not My Neighbor. I don't want to start a new game right at the end of the stream. So we'll just take a look through the art book. We'll have a bit of a chat, and then we'll part ways. Just for tonight. We'll part ways, but just for this evening. The things they say if you give them wrong answers are really funny. I did get some good ones. I did get some wrong, which is very good. Oh, look, it's like an old monster manual. It's an old Dungeons and Dragons monster manual. Yeah, because that one woman referenced D&D. Sometimes it's just screaming. Well, I mean, that's not too different from a real call center now, is it? Maybe I was 10 or 12 years old. My grandmother gifted me a Dungeons & Dragons monster manual she picked up from a thrift store. Immediately, I fell in love with the book. Despite having no idea what its purpose was, I would scour its pages constantly, learning everything I could about its many, many imaginative creatures. This was very similar to when I was very young. I was given a monster manual for 3rd edition, and I went through that thing constantly. I loved that thing, looking at the pictures. The one where it's the false object, it's just the mother screaming. Yeah. That one was tough. The ones where people were just like they were already clearly turbo fucked, and it was just like, I'm sorry, dog, but you've got an evil TV that's eating your child. Good luck. In-game bestiaries. Rarely is important to actually read through them in much detail. Yeah. Oh, look at this. His eyes glossed over like a pearl. No signs of life, even when it was alive. Fast, poison, weak to fire. My first attempt at crafting a game based around my love for bestiaries was a game I aptly titled Bestiary, a fantasy game in which you would play as a researcher, testing the dead bodies of monster corpses with various magical implements in an attempt to write an accurate bestiary entry for them, noting properties as you went. This prototype never really made it past the conceptual stage, with these concept art pieces and a crude interactable UI being as far as I took it. I wasn't fully happy with this direction, as it was rather art-heavy, seemed too generic, and felt little like the activity that inspired it. I mean, it's cool, it's cute, I can see why it would just stay as a tech demo, though. You know, there's definitely not a lot of replayability to it, but it's definitely like a cool little flash game project you do for like at school. Oh, look at this dude. Hell yeah. New magic. Skip ahead a while, and my wife and I wind up both getting jobs as actors at a local fantasy theme called Evermore Park, in which she played a playful fairy and I voiced and puppeteered this big monster called the Fey King. That's cute. The park gave a lot of improvisational freedom to its actors, and my wife and I both wound up really stretching some creative muscles while we were there. Every day we'd be crafting up stories on the spot for guests and improvising scenes with other actors. Evermore, yeah. Are you familiar with Evermore Park, Kogo? Eventually, many of the actors quit or were let go, but the park left a substantial creative void within many of the people who worked there, myself included. As time went on, I sorely missed performing and improvising with other actors, and the constant but rewarding creative challenge of tail weaving and lore crafting on the fly. Did you go there as a little kid, Kogo? Did you meet the Fey King? Did you know this spooky gentleman who made this game? Oh, yep. This animation, this drawing here, this ghoul drawing was exactly the same one that was in my D&D 3rd edition monster manual. I recognize this immediately. 1-800-Bestiary. During the pandemic, as things felt increasingly dire and lonely, I wrote up a new design document entitled 1-800-Bestiary. You missed 3E? I never got to play in 3E. I was too little, but I was given a Bestiary book, and it was very fun. It was very cool. But I've never been able to play at 3E. A game about answering calls for a hotline that prescribes solutions to various kinds of monster infestations. The hope was, with the caller angle, you'd be able to wrangle a bunch of actor friends into this fun and quick project, and maybe we get a chance to recreate some of that creative spark, and I finally get to scratch my childhood bestiary itch. Alas, other priorities came up with other projects, so I was developing, so 1-800-Bestiary remained on the back burner for another 3. No, it was that was the one you used at an old D&D camp you went to because the books were as old as dust. That's cool that you went to a D&D camp, though. That's fun. It was a relatively recent park, pipe dream park that was basically run out of one millionaire's pocket and had the gimmick of every single park character always LARPing with you, that's cute. You need kisses, Shade Kaneko. Mwah, for you. I hope you're doing all right. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're having an okay day and you're not requesting kisses because you are suffering some maladaptive scenario. Mwah, there's an extra one for you. Analog horror. Oh, I have seen Local 58. Local 58 is very cool for anyone who likes analog horror. For anyone who likes this old style school of like content, essentially, check out Local 58. You had a very rough day. Oh, welcome in, welcome in. You can take it easy. We are going to be finishing up soon, but I will as a nice reward for you making through your tough day, Shade Kaneko, I have prepared a nice 4-hour stream just for you to watch on the VOD whenever you please. Okay. Sadly, there was little to no protection for workers against people who would exploit this kind of thing, and also they were treated like dirt generally. Oh, yeah, for people who would be, like, really slimy and, like, yeah. Instead of paying for things that make sense, the guy who ran it insisted they get antique furniture for everything. Oh, that's... Well, I suppose millionaires are not always... they're wealthy, but sometimes they don't always make the best decisions. At the end of 2022, I released a horror game called Night Signal that I've been trying to finish for the past few years, and while the game didn't perform great financially, it sure seemed to resonate with those in YouTube comment sections. Because I'm a weak human who craves validation, maybe he's a streamer. He should be a streamer just like me. Nothing beats watching Mal VODs. Well, let me tell you, if you are ever looking for past content of me, there is the VOD channel. It is linked directly under the stream right there. And it's got a lot of my old videos. It doesn't have all of them, but it's got all the ones since I started collecting them about, like, I don't know, a couple weeks ago. A sippy. Hello, Reg. I will take a sippy. Thank you for the sippy. I hope you are doing well. I hope you're doing good. We are reading a concept art book about this game we just finished, a very wonderful game. He saves VOD. I do save VODs. I do save VODs for people who may not always be able to be here. Look at this guy. You let yours fall into the void just like your face. Huh, Reg? Regulus Ol here is, actually, Regulus Ol, very good that you're here because we are going to be playing some Dark and Darker tomorrow, me and Regulus. He is a wizard friend of mine, and I have long since stolen his face. I have stolen it away, and now it is mine, and I can change into him when I desire, but I don't because I'm a nice friend. But I haven't given his face back, so he's our faceless little wizard friend. Go say hi to him if you're interested in that. Naturally, I read each and every comment as it came in. I'd see some people say Night Signal reminded them of something called analog horror. I gave in a curiosity and started going this analog horror rabbit hole. Once again, I immediately fell in love. Here was this incredibly fascinating subgenre of horror that oozed with creativity in its second-hand approach to storytelling, all while being wrapped in an instantly recognizable and nostalgic aesthetic. Gemini Home Entertainment in particular became a favorite, with its subdued approach in presenting its horror so matter-of-factly, buried inside informational videos about topics like wildfire and camping. Local 58, welcome in, the Can Man. Oh, I was watching you earlier. I was watching you play Fire Emblem. I hope you're doing all right. I hope you had fun. Yeah, that's cool. I'm glad to see you in here. They also had beef with a very popular video essayist because she's like a theme park lady and she lobbied a lot of criticisms because a lot of the attractions, other such necessities were just not finished and were put away in the back of the park. There's like 8 hours worth of video essay about it. Yeah, I can see why they wouldn't like her. Can I turn into you? I can, but again, I'm respectful. I try not to turn into my own friends. Grinding that game too much off screen. You can solo the Goblin Cave bosses back to back. Maybe I won't get immediately roasted then. Maybe I won't immediately get mulched by goblins. During my newfound love affair... Hold on, let me turn on some... I'm going to turn on some background music. I hope that's okay with you guys. We'll listen to some Magic Sword. Thank you for the follow, the Can Man. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your time with us as we take a look at this nice art book. We've got this kind of tube creature over here. During my newfound love affair with analog horror, it occurred to me at some point that the genre would be a perfect match for 1-800-Bestiary's gameplay concept, and right away I revived the pitch and started crafting on a working prototype. I settled quick on a Windows 95 inspired interface since analog horror was frequently channeling 90s era media formats, and it felt like the only natural digital equivalent. I only crafted this quick proof of concept piece before building the interface in-engine and iterating from there. The new working title was now Lunar Archives, as I tentatively decided the new concept would revolve around aliens. But at this time, the idea was that the aliens/monsters could be from anywhere in the world, since that opened up the largest number of creative possibilities. I struggled to come up with interesting monsters in such a broad setting, however, and it didn't really feel scary yet to read about a monster that lives nowhere near me. Still Wakes the Deep is not in VODs. I am sorry, then that means Still Wakes the Deep may be lost forever. Maybe not forever. Maybe one day I'll go back to it, but probably not for a while. I am sorry, Mothman. I am sorry. Lost to time, yeah. Unfortunately, Still Wakes the Deep might have been when Still Wakes the Deep vanished, might have been what prompted me to start saving my VODs, because I enjoyed Still Wakes the Deep very much. Hope this means you won't shapeshift into me? Of course not, Canman, of course. Unless there is, of course, some kind of, monetary or humorous gain for me to have if I take your form. Although, I feel like I would not be able to accurately replicate your sonorous voice, your wonderful dulcet tones. I feel like I wouldn't be able to make those happen, but I could definitely take your face. Have I played Water Womb World? I haven't. You put it in the request channel, and that could be one that we take a look at. It Lives in Your House. Home Safety Hotline. Strange things that happen in your home. The bestiarious entries increasingly felt like they need to be more personally scary, so I decided the monsters should all be things that live in your house. You must go, but this is a great channel. You will be back. Well, you are always welcome back, Mothman. Thank you for coming in, and I hope you enjoyed your stay. Mwah! There's a kiss for the road, alright? You take care. I decided the monsters should all be things that live in your house. Out of curiosity, I asked my wife one day if she knew of any folklore about monsters that live in your house. The answer was goblins. There we go. Oh, hell yes. Now we're talking. Excitedly grabbed up one of my sketchbooks so I could doodle up some weird gobos and the new, more fitting title idea. You're getting me Yames pilled? What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh, these guys gobbling around. As soon as I started reading up on house goblin folklore, I instantly felt like a kid again. The monster ideas just started flowing out. The first monster I did was this first Hob photo. I dove right into Photoshop and started painting my interpretation of a little goblin in a photograph of a living room. Trevor Henderson style. I gave him little troll doll style tufts and some simple slits for eyes, trying to invoke a Guillermo del Toro-esque spirit of grounded, scary, but whimsical. Guillermo del Toro also going to be in our Stranding Saturday session, as he always is. We Goblin Boys, Gobbo World. Yames is the dev. Oh, I'm sure he's cool. Do you guys want me to try going through this whole lore book? Do you guys want me to read through the whole lore book, or are you guys interested in this kind of thing? Or do you want to do something else for the last 20 minutes? Yeah, you want to go through it? Kogo says yes. Does anybody else have any strong feelings? If no one else says anything else, then we'll go through it. But if you guys want to talk about something else, we can also do that too. Continue with the book. All right, we can continue with the book. Reading lore is soothing. Why not continue? Okay. All right, for you guys, of course. After drawing my first Hob, I got a little carried away in my sketchbook. Has Vita Carnis been mentioned in this book? One of the more freaky analog horrors to me. Not as far as I'm aware. I haven't seen him. I think we've moved past the analog horror discussion in the book so far. Now he's talking. This is a concept book about the game he created, so I don't know how much he's going to be talking about other things. But we still got 20 more pages to go. Who knows? Vita Carnis sounds cool though. I'll look that up. I will look that up. Yeah, this is an art book for the game we just finished. After drawing my first Hob, I got a little carried away in my sketchbook, drawing up different varieties of these weird little guys and detailing how they would function. We're all weird little guys. We are all just weird little guys here on the internet, you know, making our fleeting connections, passing each other, as Clonk would say, as ships in the night. If those of you who don't know who Clonk is, he's a wonderful other streamer friend of ours. He's a programmer. He has an incredible way with words. Let's do a shout out. We'll shout out Clonk. L colon, I think that's, no, Ty, can you type Clonk's name in the chat for me so that I can shout him out, please, if you're there, or if anybody who has Clonk's proper name, L colon Q. I did 4 L's. Yes, thank you, Ty. All right, if you guys are interested in coding, or if you are interested in somebody who has a wonderful way with words, go check out Clonk. He is great. He he speaks in a way that resonates with me. So I frequently I check him out a lot. Kogorin, more like Kinogorin. You know what I'm talking about. You know what? Hey baby, you know what I'm talking about. You're a weird big guy. You can be as weird at any size that you please, Bubba. Okay. If you want to be 8 foot tall and covered in hair and just be the most freaky deaky Brighter Malphon viewer, by God, that's well within your rights. Different hair and false faces would denote different species and bring them closer in line with the big-nosed goblin designs everyone's very familiar with. Calm, alert. Oh, look at those freaky little eyes. Little noses. Skin sheds when transforms. Fae for days. It didn't take long for me to go deep diving into Wikipedia to discover even more stories of Fae, and begin interpreting them under the lens of my newfound design ethos, treating each creature as though it were simply some kind of bizarre animals. God, look at this guy. Look at this dude. Gnome, this is definitely me. Eating the cheese out of the fridge, baby. Malphon viewers, freaky tier list. Kogo takes S tier. Kogo takes S plus tier. Kogo is queen of the freaks in this household. Wee, exactly. Reg, you're not too far behind, but you're definitely not Kogo's level. Look at this face. Look at that nose. It's a Boggart. False face. Oh, he's so happy. His false face is so nice. Look at that gnome sniffer, dude. He's got this gnome got a fucking schnoz on him. This dude be inhaling, if you know what I'm talking about. Queen of the normal. I don't know what a queen is, Kogo, but you're queen of the weirdos. Creative liberties. The idea for the inflatable trolls came from a mix between the folklore of trolls and spriggans, where spriggans were said to be small creatures that could grow to enormous size. When I read this, it made me think of pufferfish, and I laughed as I tried to picture what such a creature would look like when deflated. I gave this ability to the trolls because folklore usually portrayed them as too big to enter people's homes, and spriggans felt like they had just plenty of distinctive qualities already. She's queeming for sure. Well, see, fays have been made too cute in modern fiction. Fae are goofy-looking demons. That is true. I think if you've ever seen Guillermo del Toro's Hellboy with Ron Perlman, especially in the second movie, they did a really good job with making some of them be much creepier. Like in the first scene, there's the tooth fairies. They do a very good job. If you're interested, look up tooth fairy scene. Hellboy 2. I really enjoyed that movie. But see, we've got Troll, and then we've got Foreskin Beast over here. Singing mushrooms. Very cool. I think Yokai got it right. We just gotta have freaky little critters. True, we do gotta have freaky little critters. Oh, like this dude. This is a freaky little fella. When drawing monsters, frequently I would find myself having to paint the entire monster in order to get certain poses to feel accurate, before erasing parts of them later to hide them behind some furniture or blurring them to oblivion. And then, of course, they would be crushed into tiny pixels by the end anyway. Less is more, after all, but I still had to draw them more to get there. Yeah, I like that he draws the whole thing and then just warps the fuck out of it to make it recognizable, but still vaguely humanoid shaped, vaguely understood as a living being. SSS, SSS, A, B, C, D, and whatever other tiers you want to add. You can even give them funny names. Kogo tier would be above triple S. God, I hate this image so much. It's awful. I'm scared by a lot of stupid, silly things. As such, both humor and horror can feel like one and the same sometimes. When I read about the stories of Puka, who pretends to be a horse just to buck people around to scare them for a laugh, I thought what the indoor modern equivalent might be, and immediately thought of those viral photos of tiny dogs creepily staring at their owners. This is a result, and it might be my proudest artistic achievement. Well, it's successfully creepy. I don't like it. It's awful looking. Mom, I threw up. Mom, I threw up. Mom, I don't want to go to school tomorrow. Mom, I threw up. That's this guy. The reflecting on the eyes from the camera is exactly what you get from pictures like this too. Oh, very good. These gnomes in particular may have suffered the most from the reductions in image fidelity when compared to their paintings, so here they are in all their higher definition glory. Check them out. Check out them little guys. Yeah, these guys are cool. I like this one. This is like a country music picture. Like if you gave this guy like a guitar leaning up against the side of the wall, he'd be like, you know, like a cowboy about to release a debut album. You know, that's what we're looking at here. And this is just me. This is me looking at you guys. This is me looking at you guys, and what I do, I say, stream at 7 p.m. and then I run away. That's what you guys see. This one was hard for me to see. I couldn't really see this one, but I'm glad I got the close-up here. The Spriggan may be my hardest creature to spot. All throughout development, I asked playtesters to try and find the Spriggan. No one has found the Spriggan. I consider this a failure on my part as a designer, but instead I left it as is in the final product. Make of this what you will. I think it's better that way. I think oh hello Clonk. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome in. We were talking about you, Clonk. We were talking about how I adore your particular turns of phrase. And I recommend anybody who likes somebody with thoughtful takes on pretty much anything is recommended to go take a look at you. Even if they don't know programming, I think there's a lot going on, and it's definitely good to take a look at. That's just country music artwork, yeah. And yeah, have a good lurk, Clonk. Have a good lurk. All right, take it easy. I do like him leaving it to be so hard to find. I do like him leaving it to be so hard to find because it just makes it almost more creepy, right? You know it's out there, but you can't see it. It's somewhere in the picture, and I think he did a good job in making it be like a little goblin. Foreskin troll. The troll is another creature I painted in far more detail before blurring him to hell and back. So here he is in his wrinkly, deflated glory for my viewing pleasure. I do like how he looks like a grumpy old Englishman. A grumpy old Englishman who's been caught in the rain. The Boggart. Oh, this was a good one too. This one was also creepy. This one is I guess this is meant to be like the false face, I guess. The Boggart is maybe the most traditionally spooky creature I've designed for HSH, with his uncanny human-like face and long, slender figure. After reading into Boggart lore and finding they are sort of the forefathers of our modern-day boogeyman, it seemed only fitting to make the Boggart more traditionally ghoulish. Well, he succeeded. I didn't like looking at the picture of the Boggart. I think the Boggart picture in the bestiary was one of the creepiest to me. And it was because you could almost make out a human face that was otherwise masked very well by all the other distortion in the picture. I think he did a very good job in making it creepy, and making it so that I didn't want to linger on the page more than I had to. Oh, the trash gnome was inspired by a fan suggestion described as Oscar the Grouch, but worse. The thought of a muppety creature with a large mouth that lives in the trash was too entertaining to pass up. To create the trash gnome, I took a photo of a raccoon and rearranged the eyes and head to create our scuffy little friend here. This is once again another creature where I created more than would be seen in the end result. I think this is fantastic. This is like oh god, and I haven't seen this. I've only seen this in clips. In the original Star Trek, I forget what they're called, but they're these little fuzzy gremlin things that attack Captain Kirk. I forget what they're called. I don't remember. Someone else might know, but that's what I'm thinking of. Oh, they're so cute. They're so good. I love him peeking out of the trash. That's great. Tribbles, exactly, Tribbles. It reminds me of a Tribble. There you go. Perfect. Thank you, Bubba. Thank you. Exactly. This one was cool. The mirror one. I enjoyed that one very much. To source photographies for entries, I would browse free use CCO photography libraries for photos that looked like they would be perfect for photoshopping a monster within. But on occasion, I would stumble upon a photograph that was so intriguing on its own, I would be inspired to write an entry for it as is. This photo, for example, by Tasha Komorowski, was immediately captivating and inspired the Mirror Nymph entry on its own. I changed the skin tone to up the creep factor slightly, but the photo is otherwise unaltered. And I enjoyed this one because I like how it wasn't just like you were instantly permanently screwed. Like they didn't just like steal your face. You could get your face back. Like if you looked into the mirror and you lost your face, if you hunted this one down and you smash your mirror, you get your face back. I like that kind of stuff. I like where you can square up with these supernatural pains in the ass and just beat them down with a good old-fashioned rock and get back what they stole from you. I enjoy that when that is sometimes the option. I think that is fun. Hidden in plain sight. Making people question I just knocked my mic. It's cool to have rules that you can interact with. I agree. Wow, wouldn't it be fucked up? I'm sorry, Reg. Go see if you can smash a mirror and get a face back. It would be cool to have rules to interact with. I'm sorry, it is cool to have rules to interact. Yes. I agree. I think it is very good. Something these fan suggested entries, Soap Sprite and Laundry Gnome, exhibit pretty well. I think the Soap Sprite Soap Sprite also I found to be quite creepy, because it looks like a cell. It looks like an amoeba, right? And the concept of a giant amoeba that would trick you into using it as a bar of soap is incredibly grotesque to me. It's awful. And then of course the laundry gnome is a good concept because I just like the idea of laundry gnomes breaking into your like washer, like where you keep your detergent, just drinking all your detergent. And it's like, damn dog, they drink in your laundry sauce. Won't you gotta do something about this? Hello? This one is cool. The design for sprites was a mix between mosquitoes and a more fairy design. In general, I'm frightened of most flying insects and wanted the idea of having a little fairy in your room to give people like me the shivers. I didn't see this as mosquito eyes. I wasn't sure. I didn't really know what to make of the art when I saw it in the game. Your evil cat snuck him. Try to teach him the error of his ways. Try to turn him with the light of the Lord into into maybe being a better person. Who knows? But it's very cool. Now that I've got the more quality picture, I like the sad mosquito eyes. Very cool. And the Warlock Remnant is in fact an edited photograph of me wearing a Halloween mask from my childhood, along with a cheap vampire costume I had from past Halloweens. Felt cute, might delete later. That is a cute picture. The Warlock Remnant is literally just the dev. I like those ones. Yep, used horseshoe. The concept of coupons came out after I received feedback from demo players asking for more motivation for playing the game well, since playing the game poorly would net you more interesting content in the form of the consequence calls, which is true. We did miss a bunch of the consequence calls in terms of failing people and sending them to their miserable doom via fey creatures. But getting the I didn't realize the horseshoe was like another, like, it's a lucky object, and so it's fey related, you know. I thought it was just like a joke on like how sometimes employers will just give you garbage rewards, like, oh, like you made the company like $80 million this quarter, here's a pizza party from Domino's, wow. I thought it was something like that, but looking back, it is in fact a little more than what it seemed. I thought pointless employee discounts for products offered by agencies would make funny yet lore-heavy content for high-scoring incentives, and base the look of the product images off of 90s infomercial ads. Yes. Ooh, look at these little grippers. A ratty end. Originally, the game over ending was much simpler and to the point, with Carol firing the employer and the player and wiping their memory before sending them on their way. After the promotion ending was written, I was decided to come up with something a little more whimsical for the game over to better suit the world of HSH. Inspired by Roald Dahl's The Witches, we came up with the idea that Carol should turn the player into a mouse instead. On the morning of the shoot, I molded these props from air drying clay, painted them with acrylic paint, and then hastily glued some faux craft store fur onto them. David then held these in front of the camera while I filmed the ending on my living room floor. I love these kinds of games where they're all very clearly a sippy. I will take a sippy. I love these games where there is also very clearly like this like ramshackle labor of love style of game design or like art design, where it is very clearly someone working on a limited budget doing what they could with what they have, and in the end it just always makes for these incredibly enjoyable, very heartfelt projects. And like I can't recommend this game enough. Reading through this lore book has made me much more interested, mostly because I'm not interested, much more appreciative, because being able to see the background and how they did it kind of seeing how it came together always makes it more interesting. Yes. And I originally felt the game was a little bit expensive, but I would say it was definitely well worth it. If you're interested in it yourself, I would recommend picking it up, support the developers, all that good stuff. Originally, the player received their promotion at the end of their shift on Saturday, but it felt too abrupt to go from an otherwise normal workday to the game's fantastical ending in the span of a single call. After a bit of brainstorming, you wound up coming up with a dedicated final trial day, where you would be called by cryptic cloaked callers, let's say that 3 times fast, testing your knowledge with riddles, all without having access to your database of information. Also cool. Also, this guy is, I know this is some kind of like, not a badger, but this is some kind of animal, has that star-shaped nose. You took my advice a little bit, you shook the bottle at him. A bottle of and he hesitantly lurked from underneath your bed, and then you had to sucker him in with little sounds, little cat calling sounds, walked over and you scooped him up. It's a mole, a star-nosed mole. Yes, thank you. Yes. Thank you, Reg and Kogo. Well, did it? I'm glad it worked, Kogo. You've banished the evil. Pace yourself. When the ending was written, in order for music to be composed for early on, this crude animated soundboard, or animatic, was created in order to dictate the pacing and structure of the ending so music could be written for it. The animatic and music would later also serve to guide the pacing of the actual shoot, with David shouting out the appropriate cues as we filmed. I like this one. You did it! Here's a hat! Little bastard wriggled out from your arms and he scratched you a bit with his little evil paws. Well, that is the price we sometimes pay, you know? Evil does not always go gently into the night, Kogo. The promotion crown. Oh, it's like a unique prop you hot glued together out of various craft store materials, including a small wreath, little curvy sticks, and fake mushrooms. Given the players only getting their first promotion, materials involved are all more crude and common than the more lavish crown that Faye Carroll wears, establishing dominance against the beast. Yep. You have to prove your might. There she is. There's Carol. In addition to playing the role of Carol, Courtney also designed the final makeup and costume look for Faye Carroll in the game's ending cutscene, depicting Carol in her truer, more ancient form. In Courtney's own words, "I want to look like a proper swamp witch." If I saw this woman in a swamp, I would definitely take her at her word that that's what she does. Including the Faye crystal, the Jo crystal, in the employee discount store was also a nice touch. Oh, there she is. Read through the art book. I got an achievement. Faye Carroll's costume was also pieced together by Courtney herself, utilizing stress netting, faux moss, a stress black skirt, and finally topping it all off with a crown fashioned from faux twigs and leaves. And that was that. And that was the art book. This VOD is of course, it's going to be live on Twitch, and I'm going to probably push it over to YouTube maybe by tomorrow. I really enjoyed this game. Shouts out to Kogorin in the chat for recommending it. And thank you everyone for coming out and watching and listening and otherwise having fun with me. I really enjoyed this game. I really enjoyed our time together tonight. Yes you. And thank you for folks for the follows. Thank you Clonk for the sub. I really appreciate it. And thank you Judgment for the resub from earlier in the night. I hope I'm not leaving anybody out. I hope you guys all have a good evening. I'm going to find someone to raid. Tomorrow, we're going to be playing some Dark and Darker with our most dear friend, Regulus. It might be starting a little later, probably around 8 p.m., but we'll try to go a little later because I do have some time off this week. All my dreams be swag? I think they will. Let's find somebody to go raid. Let's see who's around. Let's see. Who do we have? Who's hanging out? Oh, you know what? It is Keitaro's anniversary stream. For those of you who might not know Keitaro, thanks for coming in, Cam, man. I appreciate you stopping and saying hi. For those of you who don't know Keitaro, he's a friend of the stream. He comes in every now and then, and it is his 1 year anniversary. Let's pay him a visit. Let's give him some love. I forgot what our raid message was. But give him a hello. You can just say Changeling Raid. You can use an emote. You can come up with your own raid message. But you can also use Changeling Raid, okay? I will catch you guys tomorrow. And other than that, have a good evening. Good night and good luck. And remember, I love you.